Hello, welcome. Welcome, we're doing Guwange today. This is a cave game. This is one of the early ones. And a very cool one. We'll talk a lot about this game. We'll do some runs. Restore some shmup energy. I have some good news. We got a lot of shmup energy about to occur. This one should be cool. I got recommended this one a whole lot when I first started making 1cc stuff. It was all the early cave stuff. Everybody wants Esprade, Guwange, and a Dangum Feveron, or Fever SOS. And now we finally made it. We finally got to Guwange. I had a chance to play with Dr. Tan, and he was showing me stuff in this game. And I decided to ignore all of it as we are about to do a stupid ass route. I'm just messing. Actually, he saved my ass, because the more I mess with the final attack of the boss is losing my brain. And the way he did it, I remember, it's a while ago, but I still remember how he kind of did it, sort of. And it seems to be good. It seems to be the best method. Yo, what up, 10? I was just saying how the boss strat you were kind of showing me, I don't remember it exactly, but I think leaning towards that has had my best record against the TLB pattern. The final pattern. So this is Guwange. Something cool about early cave is Dodonpachi wasn't really their flagship franchise. They made Donpachi and then Dodonpachi by this point, so it's clearly like a series. But when we look at Cave right now, it's very clearly we got the whole Dodonpachi line of games and everything. But before then, we had shit like this. They came out with Donpachi, they came out with Dodonpachi, and then they were making, trying out different stuff. We have Esprade, they made Dangun Feveron, they made this game. They made Pro Gear. There's probably a game in between there, I can't remember it exactly. You'll judge it when you see it. Oh, you know what you're about to judge right now? So Kirby, we don't have the exact Omron switches or whatever, but I'm trying out a 62. So I usually have a 32 over here, and now I'm doing a 62. I think I've fallen in love with the 62. It feels like the 32 over there, except you could feel when it actuates a lot easier. It feels so crazy different whenever I mess with both of these. Yeah, it hits you with the Yagawa, where they're it doesn't matter how many extends you could bring into Batright or Final Boss. You feel gross just hearing that. To be fair, I have it lifted up slightly higher. This is probably closer to how the 56 would be. So maybe this is also 56 way. But this is they did all these before. Some Guwangan. Some Guwang, some Gigawang. Never know if it's Guwange or if they're talking about Gigawang. A pseudo 56. It's basically what the two are. Just flips on there. What's up, everybody? How are you guys doing? Hopefully this isn't a grind. The really only part that I think this run can fall apart on is if we somehow fuck up the spiders in the last stage, or dying to the TLB. The game is Scary Monsters. It's pretty good. I usually don't lean towards the Japanese style, samurai aesthetic, that period. For some reason, samurai and yokai or whatever, they're not my favorite aesthetic. But when they're good enough, it doesn't matter. And this game, it's good enough. It's hella good enough. The presentation on this game goes crazy. I had the same feeling about Shogun, that TV show on Netflix or something. That was super good, regardless of my preference. This shit is just super solid. Oddly enough, one of the most balanced cave games in terms of shot types. I was thinking about this. I think literally all the characters are good. I'm trying to think of who is not, what is closer? If you compare the shitty shots in Donpachi to, CL or AL or something. Like, DOJ has pretty significant difference. I guess Escaluda does a pretty good balance. Galuda 1. Galuda 2, not really. Do you like pan pizza? I spoiled it. I do love me some pan pizza. Last half of stage 5. I can do that whole stage bombless. I came up with some dumbass strat to deal with the big rush of guys and the castle. I managed to condense that entire section down to one single movement. I'm pretty happy with it, but if it goes wrong, it doesn't matter because stage 6 we get the refill and everything. Gigawing. I don't know the background of Gigawing, but Gigawing had the numbers. It's the game with the numbers. I've been pretty solid. I haven't been able to make a video in a minute because I've been too many things to stream. I gotta make a Garaga guide. We cleared Garaga before Shmup Slam. I still haven't made the guide on it. Now I have to relearn Garaga and figure out some things with Golden Bat to line it up with whatever, but that's neither here nor there. Yo, what up, West? How's Battle Traverse treating you? This is Cave's magnum opus. It's like their second game. They hit like a lot of important things. Like this game and Pro Gear kind of nailed how to make cancels feel satisfying, and it's all in the sound. It's all in the sound of the coins, picking up the coins. Yo, what up, Dodonpachi? Almost. We whiffed on Dodonpachi for a couple games. We went a couple games past that, and now we're at Guwange. How are you doing? You're going definitely big number game it is. So this game, Escaluda for cancels. Galuda got it, figured out the number portion of that. So if you've never seen this game before, and like even if you're familiar with Cave, you look at this, and this is like a significant difference. We're gonna talk about what makes this game so unique. Got a solid route going up through 2-3. Is it like Katsui? Is it a 5-stage? You got like the majority of it, other than the end game. Oh, how does it feel to play a looping game again? We got him. He's stuck in the playing 2 loops. I need to do Battle Traverse sometime. Battle Garaga included free and Sokyo Grentai. Is it like a demo of it, or they include the... I think I remember something like that. So, what is going on with this game? How is its system works? Well, actually, I want you to take a look at another game that's going to clarify what the hell's going on in this one. It's full game? Damn. That's actually kind of crazy. Behold. I pulled up Dumple-chans. You guys see Cabal? You'll make an exception on 2-loop games for Battle Traverse? That's a high praise then. Hey, take a look at this. This game is called Cabal. You guys ever seen this? Basically, I think this is one of the early ones of this genre. It's the whole you're in the background, you're pointing down in and shoot. You can hold down your cursor and you have to drag it on, guys. This isn't a light gun game. This isn't a trackball game. You have a joystick. And basically... unless like in this game where I guess you can sit down or whatever, whenever you move to the left with your cursor, your character also has to move that direction. So it's a balance of screen space and being able to hit the things you want to hit. This is a whole genre. Like you go up to like big ones are like Sin and Punishment. There's a shit ton of what we call Cabal clones. Your famous pie ass. Anyway, this is Dumple-chan. They're in the category of player who's cleared like every game on the planet. I'm not even joking. So, Cave decided to take this idea. Take the Cabal-style game. And what they wanted to do is they wanted to convert it to a shmup format. So, all of your controls are going to feel a lot like Cabal, but we have a lot of freedom in how we do things. You see CV1K. I saw a little bit of it. It's crazy. I would never thought they put CV1K on Mister. Yeah, I'm shocked too. So look at this here. Whenever we shoot normally, we can shoot straight up and down. However, if we hold down focus instead of like charging up a laser and moving slower, we get our Shiki. Take a look. With this character, it's the Fox. And it functions just like Cabal. If we move to the left, we aim our thing to the left, you aim it just like that. This is one of those shmups you'll never understand. I'll actually talk about that. That and Garaga. I had the same exact feeling with these two. Because every time I look up runs of this, I couldn't find a run that was satisfactory to what I cared about. Every time I look up runs of this game, I'm like, it doesn't, like, people just kind of be getting hit everywhere. I want my, like, tightly constructed shit. But now that I've gone through and understand how it works, I get it now. I get what the game wants, well, how we can, like, abuse the game with its resources, and like how we can use the Shiki to stop being something that's a bit awkward to move around and start being something that lets us like cheese. Are you in a house? I am in a house. What up, Goliath? What a brave guy you are. Not really in this one. We get you get a lot of resources in this game. It's a big deal. Best cave game, don't at me. You're not the only one in here. Who it's your favorite? You're in good company today. You're Shiki. So you guys have played Pro Gear or something like that. In Pro Gear, you shoot an enemy and then any bullets on top of that enemy like detonate and give you juice. Very similar to this game. You put your Shiki on them and it turns these bullets pink. And those bullets slow down. And when you kill the enemy, then their bullets go away. Yo, what up, Germinator? Yo, random tangent. I won't go too hard into it now. Have you played Dungeon Magic? My fucking dumbass is like, what beat 'em up should I learn? I've been learning Dungeon Magic. So stupid. Doing the stupid mage strategies, whatever. Yo, what up, Pearl? So, the Shiki is a bit awkward at first. So, like, while the game plays traditional when you run around and you shoot things, you're using your shot. Every character pretty much has a straight shot except the ninja, the first character who can angle it. Think your Type B like your Dononpachi series. What up, Fergus? Hey, I appreciate it. You've played Dungeon Magic. My dumbass found a route with the wizard who it's not a beat 'em up anymore when you play the wizard. But you see here, look at the bullets. You put your Shiki on them, slows down the bullets. You kill the big enemy, it cancels all of them, you get juice. But a big thing to notice is whenever you move side to side, obviously like if you're moving your cursor to the right, your character is also moving to the right, also moving to the left. Yo, what up, Point Blank? So, but you do lock yourself to that horizontal line. We can't move up and down while we hold our Shiki. So a big part of this game, and it took me like a minute to get like comfy with it. This one was one where like you start playing it and it takes like a while you have to reprogram how you think about how to move. It is a little frustrating at first because a lot of stuff that would be otherwise easy to deal with is hard when you have to think so hard about movement and how to like hit the things you want to hit. Because a big deal is, let's say like an enemy is on your top left side and it's chasing you down and you're getting pushed to the right side. Well, he's on the left side. If I hold my Shiki and tap to the right, our Shiki is we keep aiming it to the right so we can't hit that enemy. Because of this conundrum, we have an interesting case where we can hit literally every part of the screen that we want to hit, but we like the enemies can fight for like we still fight for positioning. And that positioning being like can we actually hit the enemy? So we're trying to route this in a way where we don't have to deal with that super hard. Hold ground and in air seems wonky. It works out pretty good because a lot of the times, stuff like you see this barrier that's blocking us, they work in your favor. There's several things that block projectiles. There's a lot of ways we can route if you're on a slope and the screen's scrolling up, it'll automatically move you. Oddly enough, that works out a lot. Yeah, you can only move left and right with Shiki active. You move really slow. What up, Gunner? How do you move the Shiki? So you're holding focus like you would laser in every other cave game, and then you could just move the Shiki all around. You can move it however, except your character will move with you, but only like left and right. So like he's holding Shiki, he moves the stick however, but we're locked left and right. That way if we're like trying to move our Shiki up, our guy doesn't just run straight up and we're like, oh fuck. just the sounds of the coins are super good. Don't understand the high score screen. I don't either. They lean into the Japanese stuff. But here's something important. Where's our health bar? Where are our extends? Look at the top left. Do you see that ball? That might look like your extend counter, but if you notice, the demo just bombed. And it took away one of those. Those circles on the top left, those are our bombs. This is the first game where we have HP. So what other games have HP? Death Smiles. Did they do any others? This is the first time they experimented with HP. And it's interesting how they did it. We have 3 HP bars, and we can't extend it beyond that point. It's not like a Kai Katana. There's a other one with HP, now I remember, where you can extend past that. We are locked to our 3 extends. However, there is like food. There is food to regenerate our HP everywhere. We don't just simply take a full damage when we get hit by stuff. Normal bullets are usually eating like a half of our bar. Some bullets are eating like a 25% of one of these little notches, one of our 3 notches on the bottom left. And running into enemies, it really depends on the exact shot. But like running into enemies, I'll take like a 25% of one of your little bars. So they were experimenting a lot with this. And what came of it is they give you a lot, because we can't extend past our 3, they give you a lot of food. And there's 3 types of food. We have small food, which will regen like half of our bar. That's cool. We have medium food, which will give us a full bar. With the small food, if we are maxed out on health, then we're maxed out. We can't get any more health. But with the medium food, which shows up a couple times, it will just give you a block. If you have 2 full HP bars and you pick up a medium, now you have 3 HP bars. You basically got an extend. If you have 1.5 bars, then you go to 2.5 bars. Oh, I didn't know that. That makes sense. If you're holding your Shiki or not, it's a quarter damage hit. Okay, that makes more sense on the final. That makes sense on the final, because I didn't know exactly when it was taking 25 versus 50 when you get tagged. Or just hold your Shiki the whole time on there. Here's the thing, because all of the food, there's no rank in this game. All of the food is in very specific places in this game. Which means there are no scoring extends in this game. There are no scoring extends and everything is static. Which means we're going to abuse the health system. It turns out that instead of like, you see these bombs at the top, you keep your bombs whenever you die. Unless you have lower than the default 2 bombs. If you die with one of your health bars and you have no bombs, you get refilled with 2 bombs. So that's kind of nice. Like you die when you die, you have no bombs. All right, now we're back. We're down a health bar. A small food is not going to help that. They build us another extend. We have to get the big foods. But we have our 2 bombs. Well, it turns out that this game has a lot of food. And there is a lot of dodging in this game. And the dodging is kind of weird. It's kind of like a S-Braid in a way. Where it's like, I still haven't quite got a perfect grasp of where the hell my hitbox is. It's not doing the S-Braid shit where, like, depending on what your sprite's doing, your hitbox is, like, everywhere. But we have to do a lot of dodging. We move really slow with our Shiki with most everybody. But we get so much food. And if we run out of bombs, and we die, then we get our bombs back. And then later on we get food to give us the extend. We can go plus on bombs. We can use way more bombs than you would ever use if you played flawlessly. If you played perfectly, you would not be using as many bombs as we have. Now, if you were here a while ago when we did Toho 11, we did a similar strategy where we kept suiciding for more bombs. And that was a horrific idea because that game was very, very tightly routed where you had to be literally perfect. Literally perfect in every way. That shit was miserable. I don't recommend that. However, this game does not have that problem. There are so... We can very comfortably line up our route in this game, I believe. We'll see once we pop in there, but people talk about this one as like being somewhat forgiving. because of the health, and the final stage, which has not only a bunch of health in general, but it's got a full extend item that gives you everything. Which means we don't need to pool our resources for the final stage. We can blow everything. Make it to the final stage, refill all of our health completely, and then we just gotta do from that point until we beat the game. So we're gonna try a route where we fucking bomb. We bomb a lot. Except I'm still trying to decide if we want to bomb the stage 5 boss or if we want to carry 3 or 4 bombs into the final stage, make the section right before the final boss easier. I don't know. We're gonna play it by feel. But we're basically going to be bombing all of the problematic boss patterns because the bosses are kind of dangerous in this game. It's made up for by the health items, but they're pretty dangerous dodging. You got to do a lot of dodging. Now, you can pick 3 characters. We'll do that, and then we'll hop into here. This is the character we'll play. We have 3. We have the ninja guy. Whenever you use your Shiki, it's very tight-knit. Very tight. It goes exactly where you point it. And when he uses his shot, it's like Dodonpachi type B. Instead of being a straight shot like all the other characters, whenever you move to the sides, it aims to the sides like that. Yo, what up, Kangs? What up, Shod? Whenever you... Now, Kosame, this is the character we're going to be using. Her Shiki does not do the most damage very quickly. It takes a while for her damage to kick in because her Shiki, she's chucking all those barrels. Those are napalm, and they linger. So we have lingering napalm that doesn't do the most damage, but it stays there, and that makes a lot of the stages easier. She moves fast as fuck when she's using shot, and her straight shot is really high damage. So she is the one we're going to use because we could do a lot of cheeky shit using our shot. You don't want to be using your shot for score that often because the way this game's chain works is you hold your Shiki or you pick up gold or like things like that. Basically, you use your Shiki like the whole game, and you have this chain bar at the top. This game is really mean for score because this is a game-long chain. It's not stage by stage like Dodonpachi or something. So you need to keep this shit up the whole time. And there's like a lot of ways to boss milk or everything basically score. You're trying to hit like a minimum 1,000. That text goes from blue to gold. And then you could do milking tricks or whatever. I mean, cheeky with your Shiki. This is the 3rd character. He moves slow. His knives that he shoots, these straight knives, can actually hit enemies on top of buildings. You can't normally do that. You need to use your Shiki. Very high damage, and his Shiki spreads out everywhere. I think he's technically like supposed to be the easiest, but because we're doing strategies that involve macroing with our shot in silly ways, we're going to pick Kosame so we could just fly around the screen. We are not playing for score because there's no score extends, which means we can just use our Shiki when our Shiki is good and not use our Shiki when our Shiki is not good. All right, we're going to get ready. I'm going to show you the run momentarily. I'm going to make sure this... damn it. Hold up. I'm trying to make it so I can record this shit. All right, you... I live. Call dibs on commentary. You got hella have commentary if we do this on that. Is there any way I could fix this? Basically, I fucked it up, so if I record right now, it's not going to record. It's going to record my voice, which is not what I want. Whatever. If I ever do a guide video on this eventually, I'll just re-record shit. All right. Alright, here we go. We're going in now. Except we're not going in. I'm not on the game. Like, it took my 25 cents, man. There we go. So here's the 3. Alchemist is supposed to be the easiest. This guy's the type B. Kosame, we have all of our strats for her. Go and wait for your guide so you could copy monkey it. That's supposed to be my strategy. This is one of the easier first stages in Cave. It's kind of a tutorial. I've always skipped through that. That's a cool cutscene. Okay, so here's our Shiki. We can move it around. I'm holding focus. So this would be like holding laser in every other Cave game. This is kind of a tutorial stage for you to figure out how the hell this stuff works. So it's not like a Katsui stage 1 where it's kind of like more ham from the get-go. It's kind of telling you how to use your Shiki. And how do you use it? You kind of just point it at things. We want to point it at the most problematic threat right away. Look at our napalm. You see how long those explosions last? Those are going to be important for later. But for a lot of the stages, a big thing we want to do is we just want to sick this on the most recent enemy. We want to kill everything in order. Everything, these guys popped in, we stick our Shiki there, we're hitting all of them, that's fine. I found that you kind of don't want to put your Shiki past them or like on top of them. If you could put your Shiki in front of them, then your Shiki has a wider hitbox to block bullets and turn them into the pink slowdown. That doesn't slow down as long as you hold your Shiki there. It'll like it'll return to normal after a certain point in time. Hopefully audio's fine. I have this a little bit quiet. So we already broke the chain, but because there's no score extends, we're just focused on getting a clear. I've seen a strat where you try not to kill all of these geishas. You like hold your Shiki at the top so it's not turning these pink. Because what you'll notice is a lot of the boss bullets, if you hold your Shiki here, while it does slow down the bullets, it pulls the bullets together, and then you might have to dodge a lot of them for a period of time. Now these lasers don't kill us, they just show where it's going to aim. We're going to hold shot so our Shiki remains still. Our Shiki on boss fights will stay where we put it. When we're out and about and we reset our Shiki, it will start from us. So like right now it starts from us, so if we ever want to reset it like this, and I think it moves faster when you initially toss it out. So you don't have to keep holding your Shiki forever, you could go back to shot and then reset it, something like that. We have this bridge up ahead, and this is what I mean by prioritizing. We'll kill these guys first, we'll go to here for one phase, we'll go back to him and then come back, and now the amount of bullets we have to dodge is minimal. If we want to play Kosame well for this style of route, we don't want to keep our Shiki on top of them the whole time. Because the lingering fire, we basically have a dot, we can just leave it for long enough and then move somewhere else, and it's going to take care of it. So we compensate for the lower damage than if we had like a stronger character. We want to kill these eyes. And then we'll use our shot to macro around this. It dies pretty fast here, but we can use these stone lanterns ahead of us if it's a problem. There's something with the Shiki in this where if there's not like a grounded enemy or like an enemy that's like targetable, your Shiki won't do anything. It'll default to like a straight shot. It doesn't like have a lock. It hasn't locked onto an enemy. We're just gonna kill. I think these big towers aren't actually damageable until they're like somewhat on the screen and they activate. I'm just holding it on here and we're just using shot to kill the spiders. You can see how much faster you move versus when you hold the Shiki and you're trying to aim it. You lose a lot of mobility and you have to move while also aiming your Shiki. On an enemy like this, look at this. I make dodges to the left and right, and it's fine because this enemy is so big. But like when we're trying to target smaller enemies, if we hit these I'm gonna hold the Shiki down here because it'll block these bullets and slow-mo them down. And whenever like an appendage appears, it'll kill that and cancel the bullets in front of us, so it's not a problem. This is easy enough to dodge even if we layer a bunch of them together. Now sometimes through the run, it might be easier to just use shot than doing the Shiki the whole time, because by slowing down bullets, you kind of delay stuff. Here, I would want to do the Shiki to make this pattern easier. I actually made it harder. Now, this is the part you could dodge. For the sake of it, I'm going to show the bomb. We're not trying to do any of this dodging shit. Because we can refund bombs by dying, and because we can get a lot of our health back. Then we get a chain already dropped. Yeah, we're going to do that a whole lot. This is a really cool stage. We kill one spider and it lingers. It kills both of the spiders at once. If we need to switch shot here, this is fine. I'm going to kill the guys on the side, and then we're going to try to kill 2 of these flyers. And then the last flyer I'll just kill with shot. We want to kill these in order. So the caravan came in first, then we kill the guys. These pots that are bigger have 2 phases. So we'll leave it on them for a bit. And you can see I'm moving my Shiki in advance because we have the lingering damage. We can't hit these above here with our normal shot, so we have to use our Shiki. We're going to hang out here, because while our Shiki doesn't have a target, we're shooting straight. And we're hanging out down here because a lot of the bullets, like put together, we get cancels on them and everything. These won't shoot you till they're kind of high up on strain. This is important. Look at the bottom left. We're trying to identify which one of these statues is bigger. We're trying to identify the bigger demon. It's the second from the left. So after we kill these, I'm trying to kill this guy. And all these bags appear if we do that. That's a minor health pickup. That's a small health pickup. And she doesn't actually hurt you. You can actually completely ignore her if you want. They're like Jack in the Box. I don't know what yokais are technically called. But that gave us a bomb and a health up, so even if we took damage on the last boss, we're fine. Now, I found a route for doing this whole thing normal, but just to make it super consistent, because I found that we have so many bombs in this game that I've been finding places to dump bombs. This is a spicy section. What I found is you want to keep these bottom enemies on the same lane as us. You want to have your Shiki on them so they can't hit you even if you're down with it. And I found instead of focusing on the big enemies, we can actually just keep killing the spirits, and they'll kill the bullets that we've slowed down. Just for the sake of consistency, I'll show you this is an easy bomb spot. There's our glorious chain dropped for no reason because I could have held it onto the onto the boss. But it don't matter. Here's the spider. We have 2 bombs that we can use on this boss, so we're simply just going to kill the hard patterns. I'm wiggling it around the boss head, so maybe we could hit some of its projectiles. The second pattern is we can just stream it. It shoots like a triangle. These I want to kill with my shot. It's hard to kill these with the Shiki. We kill these and then they don't shoot as much. Now these are back. I'm holding in front just in case we kill those eyes or whatever spore things are popping out of it. See, they're canceling a lot of bullets in front, so we don't have to really do anything. These are the ones where we tap to the sides. I used my shot because my Shiki's kind of moving away. And same thing here, we're just killing these spiders with our normal shot. Since we don't need to hold our chain, we can swap between shot and not. Our Shikis could be doing more damage. This first one is a fine dodge. That one is not too difficult to dodge. I'm going to keep using shot to try to kill whatever these lantern ball things are before they put out too many knives on screen. It's kind of hard to see them with the coins too. This is a harder one. And since we have 2 bombs available, we can just bomb this one. We don't even need to dodge really any of it. Oh yeah, it's a coin pickup because we haven't taken damage yet on that like mid part. And then this is a fun one to dodge, but I'm going to show you. We're just going to bomb this one also. You can use Kosame's good at this one because you could just move around with your high speed. But what we're going to do is we're just going to bomb it. It turns out, next stage, we're getting an extend or like a full medium life pickup. That's going to give us a life. So we just bomb those so we don't have to think about it too hard. This stage is kind of hard, but I think I got a good route through it, and we need to die at some point before the mid-boss. So we need to pick a spot to die. This is the like order of killing things I found not bad. These shoot twice. We can move around like this. Kosame's speed is really good. Now, what do we want to do? I'll just die here so I can show off this strat. I came up with this because I was tired of this section. We wait for some of these to go. I kind of messed it up because I died there, so things are a bit weird. I'll just bomb. I probably should have demonstrated that without suiciding that early. Probably should have suicided up here. But that's fine. This guy drops that section. Just doing that like a J movement helps with this. We want to start hitting in between these as soon as that blood spill happens. We're going to block some bullets. And killing this cow's going to delete some bullets. Now, we're going to get pushed to the left side. So I'm going to switch to shot, because otherwise our Shiki's could get pushed away. It's easy to not kill it in time. We put our Shiki down here. It cancels this first bullet. Cancels these guys. We're actually down a bomb, because I did a goof trying to demonstrate, but it's fine, because we don't actually need all of them. It's not that super specific. I let go of my Shiki, but it's fine. There's so many enemies here that they cancel everything. This section was driving me nuts. I had to use a planned bomb for it for a while. But what I found out is that we could just use Kosame and do this. Hit the flyer on the right, hit the flyer on the left, hit the flyer on the right, hit the flyer on the left, and now no more flyers. We could just cancel the rest of it. This section was like really problematic. But once I found this out, this section is like way easier than it looks. I was like completely planning a planned bomb for that. But you can very easily do that without it. By doing that type of movement. Alright, now we have the big house tank. I don't know what these are called. There's going to be constantly enemies up top. We are just going to move quickly whenever it fires the blast off. We're going to macro that entirely. This one, we're just going to hold shot. I think you're supposed to shoot it for a bit and then use your Shiki up top or something. But it doesn't really matter. This is one of the I found one of the easier bosses to live on, and you'll see why in a little bit. Because this pattern we could do without needing to bomb at all. This one, they kind of get close. It kind of looks a bit spooky. Those fires do damage to you, the lingering ones. Now we're on to this one. So these just slow you down. I'm trying to use my Shiki to hit some of the high-up enemies in between stuff. But really, I think you could probably ignore them, but sometimes their bullets are annoying. Now, there's a proper way to set up a true safe spot here for like this whole end of the boss. I don't know how to set it up, but just being generally here is going to, like, dodge everything. Like, we don't have to deal with, like, fucking anything for this whole boss. I like not putting my Shiki on these bullets because I find it easier when they're not, like, blasted on top of things. But look, just this general area, we're basically fine. Like, if you played Galuda 2 on, like, the final boss, there's a pattern where you sit in, like, this exact area. And it's the same thing for here, I'm pretty sure. Like, we have to do minute dodges. I'm pretty sure there's, like, a true safe spot around here. There's, like, a way to set it up. Cave bosses are weird to set up safe spots for because of, whoops, I took a hit. You should die in T-minus now. I'm using, I don't actually know the safe spot because I've been just sitting here and it's not been very threatening. That said, I did take a hit, but it turns out dying on the next stage is actually not a problem. Alright, we're gonna do this, wait for enemies, kill these, pop over, kill these. We're just gonna kill these with shots so they don't shoot. I'm gonna linger some right here, and then we're gonna go back to using shot. Now we've killed all of them, we killed the guys. Now we have to balance between killing these and killing the guys. So the guys will appear. We kill those. Now we go back to killing these guys. Kill you. We're killing them as they pop out. Now we're going to get a bunch of these enemies. I kind of messed it up a bit, but these are not very random in how the bullets come out. It's fine to deal with them. Okay, this section I thought I would need a bomb for, but I think I got 6 strats for it. We're going to kill this turret, and then we're going to step on these, because they will resurrect unless you step on them. We'll kill 3 of you. Alright, let's hope I don't mess this one up. That'd be embarrassing. Okay, we step on all of them at once. We're going to bait 1 shot, then step on these ones. Bait 1 shot, step on these. Run, hurry to here. Wait for 2 waves, and then we step on all of them. Kill the rest. And then these are the last few. This is like I'm pretty proud of that, because I made that one up. I kept looking at runs of everybody getting hit, but that one seems like pretty consistent. Now we're hugging here, so if we move left and right, it's fine. We're here. We put our Shiki in front. It's canceling most of the bullets. This tank right here is going to give us some health, so we're going to get back up to normal. So even though we took a hit on the last boss, it doesn't matter. Here's the other strategy we're going to do. Alright, these guys come up, so we move to here, and now we're just going to move really fucking slowly. We want to... You should probably just bomb this, but we are going to wait for this part here, cancel everything, move up here. And now we're good. In one single cut, we've now ended the entire section because that building's good blow. So this boss, you can either bomb it a bunch, but since we had 3 bombs, I'm gonna try to carry 3 bombs into the final. So what we're gonna try for is I'm gonna try not bombing this boss and just taking deaths. Because deaths are a non-factor on this boss, believe it or not. Most of the boss, we're gonna be doing this. And whenever the boss slows down, he's in between patterns, we're going to use this unless he uses knives. The more we damage him, the harder this pattern gets. You can pacifist him, but it takes so long that I find I end up tripping up. Now, once he gets to the final bit, so like once he's at... what are you going to do? These are knives. It's better not to slow those down. We didn't have to deal with this hardest pattern. So, we don't really care about dying. So, there's really one phase in here that causes problems. Otherwise, we're just gonna hang out. And even if we die twice, like, we can die twice and it's fine. Just like the first boss who gets harder as it goes on, this guy will get harder as it goes on as well. Except he's got a bunch of phases like this. If you bomb him and kill a phase, it'll actually linger into the next phase. And do a lot of damage. Bombs are really good on this one. I was originally planning to just bomb this. And then just... if we have extra lives and we suicide at the start of the next stage for more bombs. We're gonna try for this. Because if we carry 3 bombs into the next one, I think that might give us like 1 bomb worth of leeway for the final section of the game. Like, this is a bit spooky, but literally, like, getting hit here, this boss is pretty scary to dodge. But, like, getting hit is not a problem because we have a full health refill on the next stage. I've gotten, he's been really nice to us. I don't want to freeze too much stuff because it kind of pulls all the bullets together. It gets kind of dicey. Wow, he's been so nice. I was expecting to take like 2 deaths here. You can just like 2 bombs or even 1 bomb on his hardest phase. And you're good. What a raccoon. Dead center above Bart. I need to mess with that to get the like true safe spot. Here's the final stage. So I'm gonna try to not fuck up the final stage because nothing matters until right now. This is where everything matters now. We want to in between these 2. Then we'll switch to shot to kill it. Killed these on the bottom. I fell behind. So we have to do unnecessary dodges. And I've lost track of my Shiki. We'll do this for a bit. Hold shot. Kill these. We want to kill these 2. Kill the enemies running in. These guys, all the Rocketeers, will shoot in like a predictable sequence. They shoot like periodically, not all the time. Now here's the part that matters most in the whole game, except we haven't taken any damage. It's expecting to like suicide here. If we hold up at the top, we're safe from all the melee guys. You kill all of these and they first drop a small health up. I'm gonna try not to pick them up as best I can. Alright, now I need to kill these guys. Oh, okay, here's the spooky part. This is where we're gonna lose our health if we fuck up. Okay, we need to kill these as best we can. If we leave like small ones, it could be annoying. We have to do dodges. The big pots have 2 phases. Kill these 2. This one has 2 phases. That's the last big pot on the top. We have to aim while also dodging spare shots. This is probably a good spot to bomb, to be honest. I had a really cool safe spot for the next section, but I found this strategy is easier. We just do this, hold down. I messed it up, but it's fine. We got out of there. This is a fine place to bomb. This is where we have planned to bomb. You don't need to bomb this section, but it just makes it easier to deal with the tanks. We could kill all of these with shot. All of these with shot, and we have a pocket here. We kill the first wave, and now we're shooting up top. We bait that one down, this one down. We move to the right. It should die. Or we could just kill it over here. We're going to macro everything here. Okay, I'm gonna focus on this last part because I want to get into the final boss with as many resources as I can. We want to not pick these up. We have a bomb to use on this section. I don't have this routed, believe it or not, even though this is a scary section because we have a resource route for it. Oh my god, I don't want to pick all these up. Oh, why did I bomb? That was really dumb. I don't have this routed, so I'm not going to be able to talk during it. I have to actually think about not dying. That's why the health from the caravans is really nice here. If you go get like 3 of them on screen, you'll just run into them on accident, but it's nice. When these are only in small groups, we could go around them like this. And now that it's moving vertically, we're set. We basically won. So look, I have no bombs. We're going to drop our combo. Okay. I'm going to suicide here. Just wait for it to end. We'll suicide for 2 bombs. Because this boss gives us stuff. Now I'm actually going to stop lying and actually not talk for the whole final boss. We're bombing this as soon as I fuck it up. Woo! I got through that one without needing a bomb. Alright, here we go. We want bait him on the side. We don't need to be all the way over. But he's gonna rush down eventually. That sucks. We just periodically do this to freeze bullets and buy us room. Because he's eventually shooting these spread patterns. Okay, now don't be in front of him. Now we probably bomb this one. Put myself in a bad spot. We'll just avoid any unnecessary damage. We did it! We beat the final bot. Just fucking with you. We have a whole ass other phase. Bitch. Yeah. If we're in the middle, we're fine from... Alright, now we could use Kosame's speed. And then bomb, that should cover the rest of that. Then we loop back to the first pattern. We do a bunch of damage with the bomb. Here's the real shit. Everything comes down to this. Nothing has mattered until right now. This pattern is so fucked. This is like one of the hardest final patterns from a one-loop cave game. It was fine. Woo! That went better than I thought. We did it. Fucking, we got lucky patterns on that final one. This is by far the thing I practice the most. Like, I learned the routes for stage 1 to 5. And then fucking everything else was just only grinding stage 6. Like, leading up today, it was only stage 6. And it was like that final pattern is super mean. And thanks for GG's, everybody. We might mess with the other characters as well. Wow, that's a lot more than I thought would be here for Guwange. It's pretty fucking tight, though. This one was in the, since this one is so different from the other games, this was, like, less on my radar when I was first exploring, like, cave games. But, like, you see it, and it's got so much going for it. First try, yeah. I technically, I 1cc'd, like, a couple days ago, and I 1cc'd yesterday, just going for, like when practicing or whatever. But the final boss could be a crapshoot, depending on how hard the final boss is. Look, Dazure, how long does learning a game for a 1cc usually take? I wouldn't worry about the time. I would worry about whatever method works for you more so than time. I bring that up because the way I route these is I just fucking, like, copy a route completely, so it goes really fast. Because, alright, I think I remembered. I think it's this character? We're gonna, alright, let's see if I know any hiragana. I think this makes it pa, and then this is N, and then I don't know how to not put a character in. How do I not put a character in? Whatever, we'll be pawn... Oh. Do we wait? They misspelled Ikeda. Bottom left. Is this like a no character? Perfect. Perfect. That's what I brought you in here for, was the scoreboard tech. We only half figured it out yet. Where's my score? I have no idea. Hey, there I go recognize. There we are. We have made it. So we're going to mess with the other characters. And I want to... Because I wasn't able to really talk. Real quick... let me stop recording. Fuck, dude, that was a great replay to do for the guide thing. If I fucking didn't... I needed to set something up before starting stream, and it locked me out of recording properly. 8.9, that's a lot better than the last one. I think we chained on the end a little bit. You get a lot last stage. But, like, the reason I stress over the final pattern... I want you to notice something. If you bomb the final pattern... This thing is so goddamn mean. This is like 90% of the difficulty of this game is in this pattern alone. Look, if you bomb, she has a bomb shield. That's normal, right? Except, unlike in S-Braid, unlike in Escaluda, like, people talk about the Escaluda final pattern being like a TLB pattern. I honestly, like, you can learn the Galuda final pattern and you can dodge it. Like, it's hard. It's a lot harder than a lot of first loop games. But the Escaluda final pattern, I don't actually think is as much a problem. The S-Braid final is pretty mean. But this one is such a motherfucker. Because those fireballs can so easily take you multiple ticks of health. It takes so long before you could damage the boss whenever you shoot a fire. Whenever you bomb. And, like, the actual bullets are really hard to dodge because you need to be unfocusing and using your shot a lot to reposition, because if you just stay on you have bullets swinging down, in, and under, and up. So, like, if you just stay in the same horizontal, unless you've, like, identified a perfect spot for that, then, like, you might have to move around because you got bullets moving horizontal at you. So it's like, oh my god, that pattern is fucked up. But that went better than I thought. We did the first phase perfectly. The baby, I think we bombed once or twice. And then we got lucky with the fire. The second to last phase, where she shoots the fire everywhere and bullets from the other ones appear around. I think if you're just in the very hard bottom. Is that pattern completely RNG? There's a couple things you can do with it. I think, however they rotate. So, like, look at these fireballs. If I had a better pause. That's not a pause, that's a fast forward. Whatever. I don't know what I'm bound to pause. Look at how the fireballs rotate. So if we sit here, and this one's gonna rotate around, if we see this pattern, we need to move over here, and then we're fucked if we stay here. What got me, I was looking at a Wobbly Legs replay, because I was just getting owned, because this dodge right here is really hard whenever that pattern happens, but you can swing around here and be fine, and like if we take 1 tick damage from the next fire, that's fine. Correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's better to hit 1 tick of the fire because it's not doing like half your health or anything versus a blue bullet. But if you're on top of you, it'll like collide with you multiple times. So the reason, like you said earlier, Wes, that you didn't really understand this game, and I didn't understand this game watching replays, because people just took hits everywhere. People just take hits everywhere in this game. But the thing that makes it, the thing to understand is whenever you die and you have no bombs, you get bombs. And the bosses that are hard, so like this stage 5 boss is pretty mean. Yeah, it's a scary pattern. The more I mess with it though, if you can do the first phases fine, you will kill it more often than not. You'll have more resources even if things go wrong. But like if things go wrong in first phase and the baby phase, then it's so fucked up because you're just gonna take chip damage. It's so hard to no miss that. So like this boss is pretty hard and all of that stuff. And the second phase is hard. But like even if you die here, even if you take like 2 deaths or something on it, if you take 1 nick of damage pre-cat spider, it's a hard reset. It's way easier when it's not as crazy tight in this shit. Look at like, this is why this game makes sense to me, because this stage 5 is mean, even with doing our strategy here that we did. Let's say we got to this place, and I remember fucking up somewhere. I think it's stage 4. Let's say we died twice here. I want you to see what happens on this stage. Whenever people always talk about like the thing that matters in this is the final boss and the final stage. It's for this reason, so we can get through all this shit. I used my shot here just because it's easy down there. This stuff is scary looking, but when you prioritize what to kill stuff fine, then you can move around everything. Like that looks like guys dodging, that's all routed. I want you to look at this section right here. This is when I realized that you only need to like really figure out your strategy for the final boss. We're 2 life down. If you shoot these spiders, the first you kill enough of them, they drop a small health up, which doesn't give us an extend. You kill a bit more of them, and they drop a medium. You kill even more, and you get a full health pickup. So now we're at full health. We're at complete max. And then, like, eventually you get to, like... This was a... Here's a cool safe spot, by the way. I'll just show this real quick, because it's funny. You could kill these bats here, and you're safe right here. It's consistent because it's stuck in the corner. And then I just bomb this shit, but like up ahead, I don't have a state to there. There's all those caravans which give you health, so even after you get your final health pickup, if you take damage here, the caravan shows up and just deploys you like... I usually get 3 small health pickups. It's every 3 or 4 spiders. Acha, acha. I was messing yesterday and I did a flawless run and then I just didn't kill enough spiders and like nothing spawned and I'm like, well, I guess it's over. But at the spider section, you just hold up. You just hold at the top and none of the guys on the ground can actually melee you. So you get full health pickup there, which means you can die a shit ton on the stage 5 boss. Like at first I was just turbo bombing this boss. And then right here, let's say I have no bombs. I would suicide, you get 2 bombs back. And now you get your full health pickup. You've essentially like, you're now back to full health with 2 fresh bombs. But you can even like, because there's a full health pickup, like if you did what we did in our run, if you don't die, if like, let's say we have 4 bombs and it's like, I want to carry 4 bombs into the next stage, you can just die on this boss a shit ton. Like if you die twice, You die 2.5 times. As long as you are comfy with your route up until the health pickup, you get your health pickup, and you're good, and you can carry like 3-4 bombs. The reason I wanted to carry bombs is because whenever you got these running guys, I'm a fucking idiot, and I did not route the fucking running guys. Do I have all my states are all over the place. Okay, I didn't route the running guys right before the final boss, but like, which is fucking stupid of me. I love routing things. I don't want the like most pivotal moment of the run to be something that I'm kind of iffy on, but we carried bomb into there, so you can just follow a certain set of rules, and then if it's spicy, you bomb, and then you get to the end, you suicide back to 2 health. And this tree up here gives you 2 health. This tree up here gives you a bomb. So, like, you will always end up on the final boss with maximum life, 3 bombs. And as long as you don't die before you blow your 3 bombs, then you have 3 bombs, 2 bombs, 2 bombs to do the whole boss. So what I learned from this is, like for not score purposes, we can comfortably bomb these otherwise relatively hard bosses. Like, I want to show you the cat spider, like, trying to do it normally. This is me trying to dodge the cat spider normally without just dumping 2 bombs on its ass, because we're just going to refill our lives on the next stage. I even was 1 bomb down what I wanted in the other run, because I had to spend an unnecessary bomb. But unlike when we did those weird strategy, where we use every resource, it's more lenient here. So, like, this first phase is fine. We'll get the second, third phase real quick. I don't know what the best thing to do, but I just wiggle in front like this, and it tends to, like, if you have your Shiki in front of the boss, it's pooling all of these bullets here, and then eventually it'll shoot out, like, multiple patterns at once. They'll all unfreeze at once. But if it has an enemy that cancels things in front, like right here, then it'll cancel all of those bullets that were pooled, and that happens a lot in this game. So, like, here's actual dodge. Like, that one's easy. You do 1 dodge. This, I like to just shoot these, because otherwise, if I use my Shiki, it's kind of hard to kill him. Stuff kind of gets out of hand. This one is a bit harder. You can do it, but it's kind of like a flying, it's kind of like flying bee in DOJ, where it's kind of a crapshoot sometimes. So, like, I got lucky there and didn't need a bomb. Sometimes it, like, somewhat walls you. You can, like, if you're better with the Shiki, like, and not trying to clear it fast, I bet you can, like, find ways to periodically, like, freeze this so it's not a problem. And then what we're doing for this... Wah! I'm trying to freeze these, and so they all go in one spot. And then we use our movement like this to do this, move over. So, like, the bosses, that was, like, a particularly good one, even though I got tagged a bit. But even though that's particularly good, like, it's still scary. You gotta do dodges, but because of the final health pickup, meaning that the scary boss to me, which is stage 5, like, you could dying on literally doesn't matter. Yo, what up, Estrella? For Cat Spider, important to note, when the bullets are pink, they actually rotate and aim at you. I didn't know that, based on speed of the bullet. That's super interesting. Is that how you consistently set up, like, that second set of the ones that are about to, like, aim and fire on you? That would make sense why the first time through, like, it always baits them all in a way to where you could make just 1 easy dodge on it. So, like, what I learned from this game was, if you play for score, this is a completely different game, because it's a game-long chain. You gotta do, you can bomb and still hold your chain, which, God bless. You don't drop your chain and your max bonus, like, I'm pretty sure there's not a max bonus equivalent in this game. Like, I'm pretty sure you can bomb, and as long as, like, your skulls or your chain's max, your bomb finishes, and then you hold your Shiki on something, you go hold your chain. But, like, for survival purposes, what I learned is, like, when you're learning this game, you do get tagged by things a lot when you're first learning, because just aiming and hitting the things you want to hit without being hit yourself is kind of weird, because it's easy to tunnel vision either on your character and then you're not hitting what you're supposed to hit, or you're focusing on your Shiki and then you get tagged by things below. But when you have it routed and you mess with the route a bunch, you can get a feel for, like, what movement works to cover an area. Like, I'm trying to think of the best example. Like, this is an easy example, like, right here. So, if we sit here middle, if you're good, you cancel everything, and then it's not a problem. But, like, let's say something like this happens. And it's like we missed our Shiki, and now we gotta do dodges, whatever. If you, like, mess with your route enough, you know, like, when to shoot things for however long. I can do this exact movement for this start. This isn't very complicated movement, but this is just the example of, like, you can figure out how to move your Shiki in a way to cause the least amount of problems possible. Ooh, I want to show this just for shits and giggles. I made this up. I was tired of this section, so I made up this strategy. Fucking... Here, I'll get right to there, show what I mean. This section, if you prioritize the wrong things, then you get a lot of bullets happening, and then you gotta do dodges, and then you're not hitting everything. This is a particularly messy one. This one took me a while to mess with and everything. But, like, if you prioritize, like, let's say we shoot the tank first, and then we kill these, and now we're back to these top guys. Like, only one of the tanks ever had a threatening bullet. It turns out this, like, at first awkward movement mechanic with the Shiki and everything turns out to be, you can do this, and this is a very consistent movement. I want to show you, this is a safe spot I made up. You sit in the corner. You wait for 3 of these small tank shots. We move around this big one. We go over here. We hold Shiki and tap right so it dodges and hits everything. And then you're through the section. I got so tired of manually, like, fucking with that section. It's so messy, and I see a lot of people bomb it on survival runs, and I'm like, fuck it, that movement covers everything. I didn't get to show it in the run, because I fucked it up because I bombed before. So those are the things that I kind of picked up from here. You first play this for a bit, it's going to seem pretty, like, messy. You're going to get hit by things that you probably shouldn't be hit by. When you're first learning to route, you're going to get hit by a lot of things that even when you haven't routed the game, you would have dodged. But when you get comfy with it, there's, like, a certain click. And this is really with most games. Like, whenever you go from that period of, I think I kind of know this stage, to, like, oh, I could do this stage. There's a very distinct, like, click where I realized, like, oh, I could do all of stage 4 every time. Or I could do all of stage 3 every time. I got comfy enough with the... I'll just show stage 3, and then we might fuck around with another run with another character just to mess with them. But, like, I'll show you a part. Let's get to here. This is a spicy one that I was learning because I wanted to save bombs before I realized that we could just suicide a bunch for a bunch of bombs. This section where I was like, I can't believe this section is in stage 3. So the start of this is fine. Like, this happens if you don't put your Shiki down below on the enemy as soon as it pops in. But if you put it below, then it freezes the bullets before they get hit you. And you kill the thing on the bottom. This one I bombed in the run just for consistency's sake, plus it's a completely free bomb. But I was having a lot of trouble coming up with a consistent strategy for this section until I found out that my strategy was just to ignore all of the big enemies. So, like, I just winged it. That's not routed or anything. I just winged it there. I was just focusing here because if you focus on this line, you block all these bullets, and then all of those ghosts keep appearing. And it cancels all the bullets from the enemies above. And then the enemies from above either scroll off screen or they get like, your AoE's big from the Shiki. They get killed by that, or they, like, fly off. What up, Steel? You brought Kaikon. Find out you're 300% not a scoring person. That does seem like a super scoring game. Futari PTSD? Oh, that's fine. You should see our run. We just delete the spider because we can afford 2 bombs during it. I'm going to put some text here showing that we're going to try for another run with a different character, and we're going to see what happens. It's going to be messy, because it's going to be... I'm not going to be able to do my Kosame shit. Alright, let's just put some text here. I'm pretty happy with that run. I'm sad I fucked up the record, so now I got to record again to... if we make a guide video. But I want to make a guide because I'm very confident in that route. I wasn't confident all the way, like, learning the whole game. All the way up until, like... I could do the game, and then all of a sudden I'm like, it made more sense. I don't know how to describe it. Let's put some text. 1cc success. 1cc with Kosame. now messing with other... Okay, we put that there. What up, Summer? You got a perfect name for this type of game. The spider's really mean in this game if you do him normal. He's not a problem if you're not doing him normal. If you're just bombing like us. Alright. We're gonna toss in another one. We're just gonna mess around with the other characters and see what happens. So I have it routed for Kosame, but let's see what happens here. While Tan's here, we'll play Tan's character. We'll play Shishin. We'll play the ninja. So this guy, we don't have the lingering fire with our Shiki. We have a much stronger Shiki shot. It's much more tight-knit. It doesn't spray out that much. And his shot, it rotates to where we're aiming. Why we don't have that many shmups that take place on the ground instead of flying through the air. There's really not that many. And a lot of them that are like more run and gunny. Like your Valkyria, no Desetsu. Are we gonna milk the kitty spider too? I'm not even sure 100% how to milk. Like you're holding auto, right? And then just tapping focus whenever you're at a 1,000 combo. I actually don't know how to do the chain to hold up to the spider. I just get it on accident. But like Twinkle Tail, Valkyria, whatever. Ooh, we can see the cutscene here. Okay, let's see how Shishin feels. So, look at this here. It's more like it's aimed where we want to go. He's got pretty good aim. We don't have Counter-Strike. We don't have Counter-Strike spray control we have to do. It goes where we point it, which means we hit areas less easily, but we do hit the area we want to hit very easily. I feel like all of the shots are pretty balanced in this one. I don't know how it is for score. But I see a lot of Kosame for score. I see a lot of, I see this guy mostly because I see Tan. You like this guy? He looks like he takes no prisoners, which is the style. He kind of do. Like the alchemist guy, I don't find appealing from a visual design at all. Like it is funny, just him having a backpack. He's just chucking fucking grenades at people. Kosame's got a lot going on with the fox and the bow. This guy's cool though, with like the knives make sense that he's chucking out knives at inhuman speeds. And the Shiki being like your stand is kind of neat. So I'm curious how much... Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of stuff that I would... we're probably gonna be bomb happy on this run. I saw a strategy where you hold your Shiki up high so you don't freeze any of these bullets. Just so you make it... Sometimes freezing them, it causes slowdown and it's easy to dodge them like this. And sometimes in the run, it's easier to not be freezing them so that they come in like clean and one at a time. They're not pulled together or anything like that. Let's see the damage difference. So we should be able to... I think we'll be able to kill him before he fires after this phase. So like right now, do we kill him by this point? We do. You do this strategy instead of like a... If you switch to shot in the boss fights, your Shiki will linger there. So you just switch to shot and your Shiki will still be there once you get into... You've done your dodge. Then you're fine. You just swap back to Shiki and it's still on top of the boss where you want. Is it available on anything modern? I think there's a 360. There's a 360 a range, which I didn't know about. And I almost accidentally was using that as a reference until I noticed like some weird stuff. There's a Blue Label. Oh shit! Do you know what's about Blue Label 10? I didn't think about Blue Label. Do you know what's going on with that? So TLB is crazy. Like there's the slowdowns off for the TLB. That's fucking terrifying. I think your Shiki moves at the same speed, like aiming it, as everybody. It doesn't seem like there's a big difference. That fire can't kill us, they'll just peel off. You can use these lanterns for cover. You don't play ranges, never played blue. I don't... We could try... I might have a Blue Label on here. I don't know anything about it. 360 is modern. I think it's technically retro now. I like... it's kind of the beginning of modern games, but it's also like 2005 or something. Bullets slow down, stay slowed down forever in Blue Label? What? Okay, maybe after this one, we might try out the Alchemist in Blue Label and see how... Or I guess we'd do Kosame to be... Since we know how to clear the game on this one, we'd see how it differs with her. I like keeping my Shiki down here. You can also go on the other side of the screen. Like, you can go on the far side, and then you barely have to dodge, really. I took a hit, so I guess I'll just bomb. I'll just bomb after this pattern. Is there health up ahead? Yeah, I'll just bomb whatever. I'm pretty sure all the bombs are the same. Wow, that carried for the end of the second to last pattern all the way to this one. Patterns are adjusted to be harder. Gotcha. I'm super curious, because I know there's scoring differences. We're still able to peel off the big enemies early before they die with our Shiki. I think Kosame's last for longer, but maybe it's not as pronounced as I thought it was. I do feel like we're doing way more damage on this guy. It did get stuck to the top. You can move to the bottom, and because when you hold your Shiki... Can he hit guys on the top? I don't think he can. Yeah, it gets blocked by the building. The Alchemist guy can shoot straight up top. Yeah, 2005 was archaic. Terrifying things to think about. They're best not to be thought about. Alright, we're looking at the bottom. Try to find the big ogre. It's the second from the bottom again. It's this guy. So because we took damage, this gave us a health. So like even if we take damage on stage 2, it was fine. I don't know what causes her to appear. I think using normal shot or something. But she can't actually hit you, I'm pretty sure. There's a couple Kosame strats I'm not going to be able to do. However, I am curious, like the balance is so close in this game. Like it's a little bit harder to hit both of those at once because we have a kind of tight-knit Shiki. However, we're doing so much damage. I guess I'll try to dodge this next section because it's fun. And then we'll just bomb if I'm bad. Actually, wait, we could just do this section without bombing. Right? And then, we get the health. We get the health up on the next stage. Oh, I guess we accidentally did it. I just fucking... Okay, let's try to chain to the boss. Oh, I don't think I did it very good. No, my chain. Would you prefer this to a Kai Katana? They're so different. They have the health system, but are otherwise very different games. The Kai Katana, or at least Shin. I need to do normal Kai Katana because it's so different. It's like this might be easier on the spiders, because look at our coverage. These shot types are fun to use because you have straight shot when you need straight shot, and you have wide coverage when you need it. It's like why DFK, like, B covers so much. Type B is so good in that one. Like, a Kai Katana, at least Shin, is like a resource generating and spending game. This is not... This is closer to your S-Braid. If we didn't have the bomb shit... Wow! This might be harder to kill these in the same way Kosame does, or easier because we could track it. Alright, so I can see how those are re-aiming. Maybe this is why, Tan, you like Escaluda 2. That's some Escaluda 2, like Revenge Bullets aiming on you shit. Let's try to do this one normal. I think our Shiki is the same size. Shiki, the bullet canceling hitbox. Whoa! Since we already got the clear, we could go for fun dodges. And even if we die here, we get like the health up here. You're so much more scared of Galuda too. That's fair. That's super scary. How big's the hitbox? I think it's like, it's way smaller. I think it's smaller than Donpachi. I mean Dodonpachi. It's probably closer to your S braid, I'm gonna guess. It's small, but since you're a human, it's a little bit harder to gauge. Alright, I was worried about that strat there. We're gonna do my funny, stupid-ass safe spot. Let's see how this works on Shishin. We wait for 3 of these small tanks, and then we go. And then we go back, and now we hold focus, and it kills everything. Oh, I missed those guys. We hang out up here. I got tired of trying to go back and forth in this section, so just doing this makes it super brain dead. We get the bomb off the guy up top. Now, as long as we... Actually, even if we get hit here, it's fine. I'm curious how this goes. So I'm gonna blood splats out. Now we have him here. Oh, I canceled early because our Shiki does more damage on this character, so now we gotta do more proper dodges. He should die fast, though, like right about now. Now? I probably was missing my Shiki. That's why I lean towards Kosame's strong shot. Because I found it like something like this stage, it makes it easier on, even if we're losing damage. There's so many guys here that you might like put the Shiki on the enemies in front before killing the tank in the back because it'll cancel that tank's bullets. I have no idea if this shit will work. Okay, it should work. It's not killing him as fast, but it is killing him. So this type of a strategy is still effective with this character. Except we're kind of behind. We'll just do some dodging. What? Which mobs have a single pixel or 2x2? There's a lot of I'm pretty sure Futari Ultra in 1.01 as like a really fucking small one. I think in God mode it's also really small. I'm gonna just wiggle around. We kill all of these. This is the power of the helicopter shot. I'm not 100% sure on one that has a single pixel. We're gonna freeze those and then move up. I can't remember what Tan said about the safe spot for the last phase. So I'm gonna just do my stupid half safe spot strategy. We're killing these less fast, but it's gonna rotate to a new phase. When nothing's happening, I want to Shiki all of the guys on the top. Center, bottom, just hard center. Yahoo! I don't have it perfect, so I'm doing some dodges. This is what happens if you freeze them. Like, they kind of come out somewhat at once, but they have some inertia, so it's not bad. They don't, like, come flying at you Psycho speed right away. Whoop, I got hit. There's a health up. If we don't die here, that would be cool, actually. I might actually bomb if I'm in trouble. Because if we not get hit for the life... Yeah, whatever. We'll just bomb. I'll just do my suicide strat on top of the third life bar. I was doing something like that here, but it's not the perfect setup for it. 1.01 smallest you've seen in a shmup. I can't think of anything closer to that. Alright, kill these guys. Move over here. Does this kill these in time? It do. Maybe this might be easier. I might kill this thing faster. These guys coming out of the garage are the most dangerous thing. We'll kill the dudes. We gotta kill, like, several of these. Guys up here, we'll just shoot them with shot to not have to aim at them. Shoot them with shot. We need a bunch of these down. And then these look like they're scary, but due to, like, how, like, not random their particular pattern is, they're easy to picture and move around. Let's kill these. I'm not gonna stomp on them yet because I want to spend the time killing this thing, which is creating walls. We got hit, which sucks. But dying is not really a problem here. I'm gonna try using all my bombs on this boss and showing how that kind of do. Alright, now we stomp on all of them. Bait one shot, stomp on them. Bait one shot, stomp on them. Rush to this side. Wait for two groups, and now we step on all of them. Kill the last guys. I'm so happy. I'm actually really happy with this one. Because I didn't kill him. I didn't step on him. I'm really happy with that strategy because I was having so many problems trying to replicate other shit. It's very, like, very dodging, very, like, constantly resetting this, which is because we don't care for score. If you care for score, then that's a bigger deal. You can see with small health pickups. Ah, damn it. You can see with small health pickups. Okay, this is about the time. How is this strategy gonna go? Let's not take any unnecessary damage. To here, bait everything. Because they kind of... that sucked. I'll just do more dodges. Alright, and then we just bomb the shit out of this one. Is Shmup Wiki down right now? I was just looking at it. I freeze for a bit. And now dash, those go really fast. I need to make sure not to die. Because I'm going to do the bomb strats where we just ignore this guy. Okay, he's not doing anything. We hold Shiki. And then maybe a bomb here will be good. Or we could just dodge it. That's fine too. Alright, now here's good. Because he gave the hard version of that final. Now, my goal is to die. I want to get my 2 bombs off and then die. I like trying to pilot a drone while driving a car. I was talking about how it feels super awkward at first. What a Metal Wolf. It feels really awkward for a while, but like, if you get in the thick of the route, it felt like it helped out a lot with that. Like, I thought this would be more freeform with the Shiki, and it kind of is. But once I got the route, like, tight-knit, you can replicate the same Shiki movements when you need them. And it's not bad. Alright, here's where we're gonna bomb pretty soon. Yeah, we'll just bomb on here. We'll just dump our 2 bombs. Because we're gonna suicide on the next one. This is what I was trying to decide on doing. The one where we carry over a bunch of bombs into the last one. Yo, what up, Kirby? Yo, Kirby. I was trying to test some games with the, like, Retron 3 thing I had to see if they were still working. And I put in the wrong power adapter. So I may or may not have... It started smoking. I may or may not have a smoky Gradius 3 now. That shit was fucking smoking. It's so funny. I'm like, damn. I should have just checked the power adapter. 1, 2. We need to die at some point. So we either just do this section until we die, or we'll die at the, like, rocket guys. Hey, this might be a good... Nope. I'm trying. Look at my coins. You see how they're glowing golden? That's when you're in, like, milky mode. We'll just die here. Get a head start on all of these while nothing shoots. Nothing will shoot for a while whenever you're dead. And behold, now, let's see how this is, because we have higher damage, but we're hitting, like, fewer of them. If we're up here, all the guys on the bottom can't melee us. Oh my god. I need my help. Okay, we got it. I'm gonna stop focusing the spiders. The spiders is probably the thing you have to... Oh my god. We fell behind. I need to make sure not to get hit for a while now. I'm not holding Shiki because I... Oh no! Alright, let's not get tagged by you. I needed to focus this big guy up ahead. We'll cancel this bullet. Cancel these close ones. No, dude, where did those come from? Uh-oh, I fucked up the safe spot strat. No. I could try doing this without bombing, and then we'll have fine resources. No! Ah, whatever. Alright, we have to do... Wait, if we... Is our shot strong enough to kill these? It is. Fuck, I couldn't leave any more alive. Okay, we have to do this section without a death and without any bombs. And then we're back on track. It's just as easy as that. It's also a section I don't have routed at all. Fuck, that's so bad, actually. That's really bad. No! Oh my god, I thought I killed him, but I forgot when you kill him, revenge bullets come out. My dumbass was like, if I shoot him before he dies, or before he could get a shot off, then I'll be safe. You're pretty boned if, what did I get hit by? I'm like, I think I took out one. Alright. Whoa. What's kind of cool is most of this route carries completely over from the Kosame one to here. It was mostly in this run not doing a goofy mistake, as opposed to the character thing. We are completely dead though. You need like all 3 lives for the final. If we somehow do extremely well. Nah, I've never done the final pattern without having all my resources. Please die, I beg. I'm tired, man. If we could do the baby without a bomb, I'll be happy. 1 bomb's fine. No, oh, that was so bad. That bolt didn't save any damage, and it took damage. Well, you should be dead now. Alright, yeah, we're super dead. I'm gonna try to hold focus because I'm not confident in the damage. I'm not confident in the shot damage of this character. going for the boss kill with just that. I wasn't sure if I was fine or not. This guy does move faster than the alchemist. Maybe we could, if we play aggressive, we could probably... No! He doesn't move fast enough for that type of thing. We should have led towards using our Shiki like this to block. Because we have less macro ability for, like, extreme dodges. I can't fucking believe it, dude. That's crazy, man. This should not have cleared. Lucky ass final boss. I cannot believe that, actually. I haven't done the final boss with the going in with, like, effectively 1.5 lives. Fucking... Goodbye, Akuma from Street Fighter. Hello? We haven't get to see his ending. God, that was such a bad final boss. Until the final pattern, we got really good macros. And then whenever we had to micro the blue bullets just gave us, like, really good opportunities. Like, it didn't ever give me what I'd consider a wall, which I feel like it does a lot. Fucking can't believe it. Shishin Soul, I always knew, Tan, that you were a tier abuser. I beat this with my first try on Shishin. Clearly busted ass carried character. I'm just kidding. It's cool seeing the differences in the route with him. I actually feel like he's the least. Whenever I see, like, everybody picks Kosame because it's the girl and she has a bow and a wolf, so she's like the most popular. But usually I see like more of the alchemist guy. Outside of that, I rarely see Ninja Man. Like, I didn't know people played Ninja Man until Tan is like, I play Shishin. I'm like, who the hell is that? All right, where is, this is Pan, right? This makes it a P. This is an N. We did it. Does Shinshiki have higher damage? It does. I don't know how he compares to Alchemist guy, but Kosame has the lowest Shiki damage, but the Shiki lingers for longer. And Kosame's shot does a lot more damage. God, that was fucking stupid-ass final dodges. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe... I have to update. I wasn't ready to update this. With Kosame and... Okay, so now let's see a blue label. I'm gonna pull up blue label and see the differences. Isn't the dealing damage between you and the Shiki? I didn't know that, but I haven't messed with them. I know, like, one of his features is his main shot can hit elevated enemies, which comes up a couple times. Alright, success. Lucky ass Shishin run. We're gonna try, I'm gonna see if I have a blue label. What is blue label? I don't know either. Post-Guwange's title screen, it's really good. I've been having also, frame pacing problems on this arcade a lot, especially in RetroArch, where MAME just doesn't have it. I finally swapped it. I realized if I swap this to main monitor, then it solves all of that problem. And I looked at the title screen, and these trees move so smoothly. I'm like, oh, look at these trees. They're moving at a proper 60 FPS. Damn it. Thanks for GG. All right, let's pull up. Is that Tetris Grandmaster 4? I don't know anything about Tetris theory. My puzzle game repertoire is nothing. All right, let me see if I have blue. Let's see if I own if I own a blue label. What would it be called? Guwange? What is Guwange with an S? I think, all right, is this blue label? Let me pull it up. Special version. Is special version blue? It's called special? Okay, perfect. We are going to attempt. I guess we'll try with the last remaining character. Or should we use Kosame? What do you guys think? Should we use the character that I'm most familiar with so we see the differences? Or should I play the last remaining character? Look, the trees are blue now. Behold. Did you say Wiki is down? Let's find out what the blue differences are. Kosame? Okay, everybody wants... Alright. I think it's up for me. Shmup Wiki's working. Alright, Guwange. I'm peeping... Is it not on here? Let's find out the differences on Blue Label. Oh, Buffy has a blog post with it. This is where I found out about Blue Label from Buffy. Oh, he swapped it. Modified version developed 8 years after the original game. Has a number of changes, but overall same placement. And changed patterns and a modified gameplay system. He goes over how he swapped his ROM and everything. Alright. Grazing bullets while a Shiki is active increases your chain. Quick taps of A while holding autofire and having 1,000 gold will no longer cause additional gold to spawn. That's like how you milk the bosses in normal. I guess they took away the boss milking. Bullets touched by Shikigami will slow down for their full duration. Instead of a normal Guwange, they speed up after a little bit. They're only slowed for a little bit, even if you have your Shiki on them. You get a lot more gold. That makes sense. I accidentally was watching a Blue Label one because I'm like, oh, this seems pretty good. And then I'm like, this is a really high score for what he's doing, or like a high chain count. And I'm like, oh, different version. Or it might have been 360 a range. I don't know. Is 360 a range Blue Label? Some enemies have revenge bullets added to their deaths. Notable on stage 6 boss. Oh shit. Bombing will not stop your chain. I thought that's the same in normal. Skull meter stops being reduced at 2 skulls if you bomb. So you can bomb and your chain will just still be held. You won't like bomb while it's not full and then lose your chain. Some patterns are harder. Safe spot on stage 4 boss does not work. Stage 5 boss will grow during the boss fight until he covers half the screen. That's funny. He put in some survival tips. Survive until stage 6 life refill and then finish the game. Alright, let's check out Blue Label and see how this compares. We'll play Kosame because I know how to play Kosame. I missed the coin. It's a bad sign. Let's check this out. Is any of this different? It is. It's tinted slightly blue now. Everything should all be the same control-wise. Check out the sick opening again. They have this like S-Braid has like this similar style of art on their endings and stuff like that. Alright, it is time. So we're supposed to graze. Oh my... Was this shit always blue? I don't want projectiles are blue. Are you on MAME or FB Neo? I'm doing FB Neo. Well, this one's kind of having some freezing. Have you guys noticed that so far? Oh, God. All right. If we're going to do this, maybe... Maybe Run Ahead might fuck with it. Let's see if it pauses again. Maybe when we pop something. I don't see any pausing right away. I just bumped down. Oh, there's the freezing. Let's see how often that's going to be consistently happening. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pull up MAME. I'll just pull MAME. It could be, fuck it, maybe, the refresh rate is weird. So it's doing that stuff. Let's just see if we kill all run ahead. Real quick. Otherwise, we'll just pop in and MAME and see how blue label is. Behold, this is how the game's supposed to look, right? Yet. Sometimes when you turn run ahead on and off with preemptive, you have to go in and just swap it from not 90 back to 90. All right. Will you freeze now that there's nothing? Or is it just inherently with this core? It happened when we hit a big enemy. Maybe? Nope, there it is. All right, let's try MAME. Time for MAME. Hopefully this ROM works for the MAME one. The freeze label, that's what they meant by the blue. Arcade. Uh-oh. There we go. What if it was blue? I'm curious how different the patterns are. That's the thing I'm most interested in. Okay, MAME, Guwange. Display. We have to guess which display this is. Is it 4? We got it. First, nope. You need it needs the parent. I think in MAME you can point it at I have a general ROMs folder. I don't know how to do that in MAME yet. Guwange. That Shishin final boss is so funny. I thought you were just completely owned if you don't have all your resources going into it. I guess there's, as often as like it sucks when you get RNG'd against, sometimes RNG can go in your favor too. Like, I was talking to Hidden Fortress on, like, I don't know if I spoil the game he's on. Yeah, whatever. He's playing a game where the final boss is kind of random. And I'm like, eventually you'll get the run where it's not random in a bad way. Like, as bad as it feels, and I hate that feeling because I like consistency. Like, sometimes it works out. That's what got me through the hibachis. Like, MAME, Guwange, screen. Yeah, 360 has an arrange mode. I assume that's Blue Label. Maybe they made Blue Label for that one, and then they got Blue Label ROM off that. I don't know. That's happened a couple times. Cool, it worked. Let's get you... Behold, we have MAME. You guys will have to watch it through my camera. Oh my god, it's loud. Mayday, hurry! Hurry. Oh god. Get there before we get shot sound effects. Okay, let's swap you over to MAME. Behold. We have some shmup in now. That's exactly what happened. They extracted it off the 360 release. I'm begging for somebody to do that with Escalada 2 Black Label. I want to play Escalada 2 Black Label on MAME. Alright. I don't have buttons. This might be a problem. What? Why? Said. We're so back. Behold now! Actually, I I'll put in the title up here. Now trying Blue Label. And behold, we've done it. We've managed to launch a video game and can now play it. I put it in a new shmup name. I'm curious how it feels. It feels good. One more problem, though. Alright, so if you play early cave games, you may notice that you don't have auto-fire by default with the C button auto-fire. Now, how do you fix that? This is how you fix it. You hold start, usually, for a long time. At least in RetroArch. Service mode is F2. Oh, maybe I'm not clicked in on the game. Get me to service mode, please. Maybe you hold it. There is a main plugin for auto-fire, but what we actually want is just the generic C auto-fire that the game comes with. Get me to service mode. You love yokai shooters? This is the yokai shooter. Damn it. Does anybody know a MAME hotkey to get into service mode? Maybe 9. There we go. It was 9. So you hold start in like a RetroArch. Other games, usually it's just hold start by default for a long time. You get to here, you go config, and somewhere in there, there's going to be C button not used. So you play Pro Gear and below, the C button doesn't exist. And it might be annoying to make your own auto fire. You don't have to. You just go in here, you tag it to full auto, and then how do we get out of here? Selection, decision, default, boards. Maybe we do this. Maybe we reset the game. Alt F4, you know, whenever I Alt F4 MAME, it never works. So now we have C auto-fire. This is what you gotta do for, like, all of the games have it. Maybe Donpachi doesn't. I think Donpachi does. Hockey and Rocky and Mamoru-kun. Literally, all of Toho is a yokai. It's less what you're wanting, though. It's less the actual yokai, though, popping up. Like, actual yokai. But they technically is the longest-running yokai shooter. Alright, behold, now I have C auto-fire. I don't have C auto-fire. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Please, I want to play Blue Label. Alright, does anybody know how to get off the screen? Board switch, test switch on. Maybe F9? Nope, I did something that skips. Alright, whatever auto is, it's gonna mess us up. In Lenin? I haven't done Lenin. Alright, how the hell do we get off the screen? Usually I've been just hold start and we're out of there. Let me escape. What the hell is test switch on? These are the options we have available. Hold F2 maybe? To get off the screen. Nine again. What? Ooh, discount good. Alright, see it full auto. Fuck, dude, how do I get out of here? Do we need to go here? Other controls? This is just gonna be like everybody's coin and what's the other services? 90. It could be any of these. Even better, do I have auto fire? Do I have an auto fire plugin? Boom, this is what we're gonna do. Fuck it, I give up. Whoops, that's not it. We're making our own auto fire because I can't be asked. We just want to check out how this is. Behold, our DIY auto fire settings. You put a creak in your neck figuring it out. This is like a fucking in RetroArch. Like you can set it, you can set your Windows monitor to be vertical, but then it like lags in a lot of stuff. So you have to run it like this way facing. So every time we're in RetroArch, I've just gotten used to the RetroArch UI like that. Alright. Okay, that should be good. It should function like normal, hopefully. What I'm hoping we don't have to do is... Like, can I hold C? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Why did it... I guess I reset so it... Alright. Do P button 1 on this key. Create. We're so back. Alright, let's play some Blue Label. We've done it. Okay, because we did our jank automatic... How loud is that? I'm gonna make it slightly quieter. Sorry, this might be too quiet, but fuck it, I want to play. Because of our jank selection, instead of holding C and then holding A to use our... Oh no, it froze on here. No. No, it froze all the... Okay, this is gonna be a scouting... Wait, it didn't freeze that time. Maybe we're in the clear. It could be a me problem then and not the emulator problem. Nope, it froze there. If it's happening on MAME, and there's runs of this on MAME, there's a good chance that there's something we have to do. We'll just do this to check out the bosses. We're not gonna, like... I just want to see some of the boss patterns. We'll see how long we can live on this. And instead of holding C and then holding A whenever we want to do Shiki, I need to make sure to... What about shmup MAME? This is shmup MAME. Or at least this is the new one. This is 5.4 or something. Let's try grazing. Alright, let's see how you differ. So, our Shiki should be holding all of the bullets up here permanently. Oh my god. They do... That was just a slowdown kicking off. So, like, do I need to freeze them and then graze them? Or do I need to do this? No, it might just be like a Bara Black label. We're just grazing in general. So far, this feels the same. I had a lot of coins on there. Slowed bullets faster compensate. That's probably... Yeah, unless they're like frozen in place or whatever. Have them like, so they're actually moving, but they're just perma-slow. They should have made the slowdown bullets blue. And that would conflict with the normal color of them. So far, nothing froze on the boss, which is nice, so we might just have freezes every now and then on the stages. You see how this bridge blocks some of the shots? That scythe still went through. So our gold still is flashing... Wait, are we for sure this is blue label? Oh yeah, it is, it is. These are flashing. Okay. Our gold is flashing... Usually when it hits 1K, it's a 4-digit and it flashes. That means we can start milking by holding C auto-fire and then like tapping. Or it's the other way around. Holding your Shiki and then tapping C is like how you milk with it on like the bosses and stuff. I think that bomb is always there. I'm usually just killing stuff over there so it just picks it up. Do our arrows look slightly different? That's probably me tripping. If we could power up one more time, that would make sense. So far, very similar. Where the differences are going to be, like scoring-wise, it's going to be way different looking. However, I'm most curious about the bosses. Yeah, like, look at that. Like, they speed up again, but they're, like, really slow. They never get to their original speed. I like doing this because it just freezes bullets in front, and then whenever an appendage comes out, it'll just cancel whatever bullets are here. Alright, so far you are the same. Except for the mechanic where we slow them down. How about this? This was the streaming pattern. And we're gonna try to dodge. We're gonna try to dodge the final one, because it's fun to dodge. I didn't dodge it in my run because this is just a completely free bomb. Alright, so far, it's looking like Guwange but blue outside of the scoring stuff. We do still have our chain held. Just try it out on MAME and it lags on there. I wonder if there's something specific you gotta do. Oh, we almost dropped it. Maybe you don't drop your chain. Maybe that's a thing. It seems like it got hooked up on the last skull or something. If this is trying to be like a scoring range or something. If you're playing the last character, you can hit all those lanterns up there with your normal shot. Oh, almost got tagged by the small guy. These bats come up behind you, but they don't start shooting until they're up ahead, like that. So you don't have to worry about them colliding or anything. Alright, where is the golem? The golem guy, the big one. Look at those bottom 4 statues. It's right down here. So now we get a free bomb, and if we had taken damage, that was a free life up for like half our life. So do you shoot this normal? Let's see. Okay, we can drop the chain. I think on these big enemies, the fact that you can slow all their bullets completely might be... Like, I suspect this section up ahead might be easier. Because we're going to slow the big enemy bullets, and then we're going to get the cancel eventually whenever these ghosts appear down here, like this. There's a chance we might not have to do dodges. So we just hold them down here, hold them down here. Coming up ahead are the big flying enemies. Maybe leaving the pot is good for when this flying enemy pops in. I don't know. Yeah, see how clean of an opening I got by just killing the little spirit in front after freezing everything? This looks scary, but these are blocking a lot of shots. I guess we're supposed to be grazing a bunch. Oh, we did hold it over. Alright, let's see. We have one extra bomb because we didn't... You do get the coin sound effect whenever you graze. So you probably do stuff like this. There are a bunch of patterns in this game that are like streaming based. That's probably where you get a lot of juicy stuff. This one seems like it'd be more hard. I'm curious what a full scoring run of this looks like. There's a guy who was originally referencing my run off of before I found the dumb bomb suicide stuff that we ended up going with, who has a run with this mode that seems like a decent one. Fun to dodge, he's beginning to believe. Dodging is fun, I just don't like dodging for my life. Let's see how this goes. Can we just keep freezing these? They still go pretty fast. I'll just pop a bomb there. Alright, how's this final pattern? Yeah, Castle Shikigami feels like it's in that vein as well. I'm gonna try not freezing some of these blue. If we're in complete danger, I should bomb here. It makes the fire slower. The fire being slower is a big deal. We don't have to deal with both the lanes of the blue and the fires going really fast with that blue backdrop. Alright, let's see if any of this shit is different. This is the first super spicy bit of the normal game. We're routing exactly what you shoot when with the Shiki is super important. We're gonna hit these until you appear. We just stream all of you guys. I'm pretty sure my dumbass safe strat will still work here. I bombed for safety. We only have one tag. Taking one tag is fine, but we would have died there. I guess it's not a big deal dying there. Because then we would still have our 3 bombs, and this is about to give us a life up. So debatedly, that was like a useless bomb. Okay, let's try to cancel as many of those as we can. Hold the Shiki for as long as we can, and now we just use our shot. Because we could have had 4 bombs at this point and the same amount of HP versus using a safety bomb, which was actually a -1 bomb. Alright, let's kill you first, and then... Whoa! Sometimes when those big enemies blow up, specifically on that section, I think I took a hit of damage, but I don't. It's fine. This section turned from one I hated to one I like because of this strategy. We just simply shoot. And everything's dead. It's those scythe flyers that come in that are the big problems, these ones. But if you kill them on spawn, then it turns out everything else that's there is not a problem at all. Alright, how's this boss differ? I'm gonna use my pseudo safe spot. Maybe they didn't get rid of like the safe spot, the safe area entirely. Maybe they just got rid of like the perfect safe spot where you could literally just sit there. I don't need to kill these on one side. I think you're supposed to hold your Shiki once you've cleared one side of barrels. So you can actually get all of your damage in like this, and your Shiki is picking the barrels. If you Shiki right away, then your Shiki's not targeting the barrels, and then they just come down straight on top of you. They deploy these fires right on top of you. It's not very good. Did I take a hit? No. These cards won't kill you, but they slow you down. Okay, let's check out how this goes now. This feels different. These are in stacks of 2 now. It's a lot cooler to dodge this way, actually. Maybe it's a compensate for the fact that we could do this. Maybe we should probably be just holding our Shiki on like every set of bullets so that we get the slowest possible version of that bullet. Maybe that's what the whole idea with the perma slowdown. So that was the biggest change so far in patterns, especially this part too. Woo! I'm doing this because we have health ups in the next stage, and then we have our full... Oh, I'm not able to freeze any because my Shiki is in Narnia. But now... We're getting stupid dodges. Oh, it's taking so long. We did it. we got lucky dodges. I didn't see anything about the hitbox being shrunk. But like, we got really, really lucky there. This is a pretty hard stage. Let's see if anything's changed. It doesn't matter too much if we die on it, though. Especially the final boss. Alright, get you for a little bit. I should have gotten hit there. Kill the guys. Now we go back to kill a stream of these. Kill the guys with our shot. Now we go back for 1. Kill the guys, and now we just need to kill the remaining ones of these. No, don't freeze now. Oh, lucky, lucky, lucky. We're somewhat freestyling, even though the route's the fucking same. Kill that turret first. Now we step on them so they won't spawn in again. We're just gonna shoot these. I guess we could graze them. Maybe grazing them holds your chain. That would make the chain so much easier. Okay, wait for the next set to spawn on us. Now we step on these ones. Let them shoot, step on them, get to the side. Wait for the next set. Now we go, step on all of them. That's like the scariest dodge right there that you have to do. And then you're through this section, save the bomb. Otherwise, you just bomb that section, but the next section you also might want the bomb. Oh, I need to be down here faster. If you get sandwiched, look, it slides us. I wasn't holding up because I have my Shiki held down. It moved for us. I might be a little close to these. There's a life up that we didn't need. I'm assuming this works the same. Here's my dumbass strat. I'm gonna try to actually do it properly this time. The Shiki thing might work better here, but... Alright, now hit all of these, move up. That guy might shoot. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna... Maybe we should be bombing this guy because if he's harder, then we might take more than 2 damage and make the final bit harder. Oh, this is new. Oh my god. This is Giga. I'm gonna bomb the shit out of this whole boss fight. Dear god. We're just gonna bomb the rest of them. Oh, I'm terrified of the next stage 5 boss. Oh no. Alright, so it's really important we spend our 2 bombs now. I don't know when he becomes vulnerable. Like, we're not hitting him now. Behold. This is the same. This is the same. This is the same. Alright, next up. If we can make it to like halfway and then bomb, then we're set. Oh, he's getting bigger. Look at him. Wow. Alright, now we're pretty much set. Look, he's getting bigger. Oh my god, he almost Blanca-balled us. Alright, that's a phase down. We'll do some damage to this, and then we'll probably kill this phase and the... Wow! Is now a good time? Now's a good time. We should kill the rest of them. He's got this. And then the next. I even whiffed a tiny bit. Okay, perfect. Now we just die somewhere. And then we're set. Maybe we die right away. I'm going to find the safe place to die and keep the route going. Maybe we die on the second tower. Alright, I'll do this normal stuff that we do. So we'll kill these 3, move up to this. Get on top of you guys. Get in between. Oh, I didn't do a good job, so we're going to be a little behind. If we die here, this is a fine place to die. Alright, so we want to die because we're about to get life up. Oh, I forgot to shoot you properly. I didn't get the cancel on you. Here's a good spot to die. So we get all of these dead immediately. And now we can set up for the health. So assuming they haven't changed anything, we just hold up here. We can't be meleeed anymore. Now we kill all of these for some health. Because we don't need the full life up right now. Even if we somehow miss it, it's fine. Maybe we should even think about leaving the full health around. Oh, now we need it. I think we picked it up because I took a hit. Ah, don't freeze. That wasn't the MAME thing. Or the ROM being weird. That was my computer. This section might be easier. Okay, the real bastards here are the tiny ones that you let slip by. I didn't kill this big one. Kill 2 phases, and then we'll just try to work with what we got down here. I'm gonna do my dumbass strat. It still works. I probably shouldn't have bet on if it would work or not. And then we'll bomb here. You can move your bomb by like holding bomb instead of getting a straight one. Woo! Did you see that dodge? That was not okay. I really gotta check if your hitbox is smaller, because that felt like that shouldn't have worked. Alright, now we get health. You can bomb in a way to have a lingering one. I don't know how to do it exactly. If you kill close enough to them... Wow, we got hit, but then immediately picked it up. If you melee them with your shot, they won't spawn a revenge bullet. You can seal them, but you have to be so close to them. I still really should fucking route this section, though, because it's kind of a big deal to not... Wow, how did we not hit... Okay, now I need that health. We've lasted long enough that now we should be set, because it's about to scroll up. I could use my Shiki to slow these down. It might make this section way easier. But right now I'm just trying to move around the screen. Alright, now we're set. So let's see if we can do it again. Alright, we die here so we could get 2 bombs because this boss is about to refill us. Alright. Unfortunately, I have to shut the fuck up again because this shit is like the whole run. Oh, that's different. That's different. That's fucking terrifying. They shoot revenge bullets. Why? Why would you do this? We're gonna bomb the second phase if this is what we're working with. Fuck me, dog. Oh, thank God we have high-speed Kosame. Oh my God, it's so fast. They made the final boss harder. The final boss is like the whole difficulty of this game. Help! Please, transition phase. Jesus fucking Christ. Why won't you die? Alright, we're bombing this for sure. There's no way this isn't, like, insane. No! Oh, fuck. What the hell? Uh-oh. Don't hit. I mashed so hard I hit a load state. We don't want the load. Anyway, this run died, by the way. The run is dead. You can't afford to die here. It's, like, unacceptable. Especially with what we see here. Damn it, dude. If I just bombed, then I wouldn't have hit the fucking load state button. Now we died, and then, like, now we're dead, and we're dead. I said, fuck. This is probably fine to do here, unlike the normal one. Ah. We're not gonna get a clutch final pattern again. Damn it, dude. That was so good. Why didn't I just hit the bomb button, man? You just cannot fucking afford to not have lives on the final pattern. Maybe the final pattern will be more forgiving somehow. This might be better here. Okay, now we just gotta get lucky. God damn it. This was like an automatic clear if I just fucking hit the bomb button, man. Now we have to fight for our life. Yeah, I wasn't sure. No, it was a pixel. Alright.
We're super owned now. We're so screwed. Please. No way. Fuck off with that shit, dog. You gotta be shitting me. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe that was easier. Did you see how much damage we did to the boss? That was somehow an easier pattern despite how fucked the fireballs look. There's usually only one fireball if you missed it earlier. God, we are lucky out of our minds. I think the blue bullets were easier. So, like, you probably just macro the fireballs. That might actually be a more fair version of that pattern. So, it might be a move to bomb the very first phase of the final because it's way harder. And then, do it again. Oh, we get some English. Not the JP ROM fake. Actually, no, never mind. She does that because in her ending, regardless of region, I think. Did this even come to... Does that it? I didn't see an international ROM. Was this restricted to just Japan? Because I noticed they do that when they make a heavily Japanese targeted game. They just won't even fucking bring it over. Somehow we're 3 for 3 and stupid ass final bosses. Well, I guess we got a blue label. That stage 5 boss is way harder, but you bomb him. That might be easier, because that final pattern... If we could do that final pattern with 2 bombs, then that changes the difficulty of the whole game, to be honest. Like, I could have gotten lucky, both with the initial drop it gave us with the 3 balls, combined with I don't know. Maybe you do more damage. Maybe just the blue bullets are easier, so you have to bomb fewer things. Maybe it's easier to have your Shiki on it. It felt easier to do that final pattern. If that's the case, that's like all of the difficulty of the game. Like 95% of the difficulty is getting to the final pattern because you're just going to bleed resources on it. Like, this has to be the most TLB final pattern in, like, a first loop game. What shmupcade? Oh, I think this is the 360 range, or that's I don't know. I don't know how many versions are on the 360 one. I have seen 360 range, and it looked like this, so it might be that one. All right, behold. We did it. This went better than I thought because I was expecting this game to be like we need a few tries on the final pattern, but we've gotten really lucky final pattern one. 360 range is dual stick. Okay, then that's completely different. Dual thumbstick. I wonder if that's good or bad because a big element of this is like managing your movement while aiming it. Some stuff is annoying. Like, some boss dodges are annoying where you can't, like, afford to look up at your Shiki. And you're like, I have no idea where the hell my Shiki is. Am I hitting the boss? You notice the first phase in that one, I just was not hitting the boss. Which is why that took so long with my Shiki. Plus, I was using my shot, which was blocked by the initial Zako. I wonder, so Buffy has a cave difficulty list. I wonder, I'm opening that. I'm curious. Here, I'm just gonna mute it because in my headphones it's fucking loud as shit. I want to see what he thinks about the difficulty because I've only had the YOLO run in there. All right, Buffy cave tier list difficulty. I guess I could just pop this up here. If you guys want to know a pretty good for like survival difficulty list for cave games, for like first loop stuff. This is a good. You could just Google exactly this. All right, what is he? This is about. These are the three like killers. These are the three killers of the first loop hard game. I'm gonna put some music in the background. What should we listen to that is themed somewhat like this? Does what's the compile game where what is maybe Philios is a Namco game. Maybe this game has a good OST. Philios is not in this exact vibe, but maybe it'll do the job. Last Blade music? Isn't Last Blade... One of those games doesn't have music, doesn't it? Whatever this works. It sounds vaguely FFT. Isn't like one of the Last Blade games they like killed the sound? Or is that a different Neo Geo fighter I'm thinking of? I know one of the KOF games, they tried to do crowd aesthetic. So there's like no sound when you're fighting. Oh, which one is that? I'm not sure. All right, where is the... Hey, Guwange is pretty up there. Probably because that final pattern. This game would be so much easier if that final pattern wasn't a thing. Yeah, getting to it... Yeah. This is what I went in expecting with this game, and this is exactly what you get with this game. With normal Guwange. 97 is the one with the no sound. It's got like crowd and aesthetic stuff. Later part of last stage is hard to no-miss. That's why I did the use your 2 bombs there in some spooky parts, and then suicide right before the final boss to build your 2 bombs back. Overall, easy stages due to bullet slowdown. Some patterns are harder, especially phase 1 of final boss. Yeah, we felt that. It might be worth bombing the first phase of the last boss, and then it might be worth bombing the second phase, the second attack of the first phase. Some stages have no music. Gotcha, is it stage dependent? If they have cool atmosphere. This is an interesting one. I've constantly, so I kind of agree with this. This is kind of where I got the idea that Gensuke was easiest, and then I see more survival runs using Gensuke after. S-Braid, I was thinking of I was deciding between Guwange or S-Braid because I wanted to do a game. Because I did the crosscode speedrun and all of the last live streams we've been doing recently, I haven't had time to sit down and like hard drill out a new game. So I was like, fuck, I need to learn something new. So at first I was relearning S-Raid because we did it on a stream, but it was kind of weird. I played in RetroArch with the teleporting, not like an old one. So I went back to learn this for maybe make a video of that. But I'm like, fuck, I want to learn something new. So I tried to learn Guwange, and I thought it was going to be really weird at first, but the moment this game, like, worked, it worked. Like, most shmups are like that. You first initially sit down and learn them, and, like, it's like, how the hell am I going to do this game? It feels weird. Like, you ever play a Rising game while having not played a Rising game, and you're like, oh, shit, this is going to be a journey. But that's, like, that's just how it works. The thing with shmups is like because they're so routing based. Yeah, Gensuke's the third character, the alchemist, the high damage character, but slow. How hard Pink Sweets is without infinite lives trick. I'm pretty sure every time that comes up, it comes up as like the hardest. Yo, what up, Fizzle? We managed to go 3 for 3 in beating. We got like 3 out of 3 extremely lucky TLB patterns. So we made it through. But like every time you learn a new game, like obviously you have legacy skill and learning like how to learn is such a big fucking deal. Like that'll accelerate you faster than anything else. It's just knowing how to learn. But every time like
I got a fair amount of clears, and I sit down with the new game. Like I sat down with Guwange, and it's like you're restarting back to square one every time. You're like, oh god, we gotta figure all this shit out. It's all weird. We gotta mess with stuff. It's like that for everything. So it's like there are games and like people who can like blind clear stuff, but like I don't know. I bring that up because it's not like you reach a certain point and now it's like now I can every game I pick up I can instantly clear type of thing. It's like no, you get better at learning faster, but shit's like if I sat in like Ibarakuro right now, it would be like if I just dumped a credit in this right now, it would be I bet I could maybe beat stage 2. Maybe. I'd probably learning how to learn is a big deal. What's a... I want like an overworld track sounding thing. Everything is like scary. This is closer to that. You want to go for this game? You love aesthetic in the OST. It is a... It has a curve where like you have to get used to the Shiki and what you can and can't do because you move with your aiming. But what I learned, I talked about this a bit earlier, what I learned from this game is once your route is intact, it doesn't matter, like the Shiki movement doesn't matter. Like you can account for the movement and it's no longer awkward. Like once you have a comfy, like you know how you want to go through the stage, you get put in less situations where you're getting pushed to the right while also needing to hit enemies on the left. And your Shiki, like you can't move it to the left because you're getting shoved to the right. That doesn't really happen once you've got down how the stage works. And you don't need to... A lot of the bosses scared me at first because there are a lot of dodging. There's a lot of dodging, there's fewer routing stuff. But the moment I learned that you can die and dying doesn't matter. Dying doesn't matter until stage 6 boss. And if you do the strategy we did, we even bomb a shit ton of the bosses. And like nullify tons of their patterns because you're just gonna suicide, get your bombs back, use your bombs, suicide, get your bombs back, and then you get the full life extend at the end. So it's really like, if you go for this game, I would hella do, hella practice the final stage, and then like, yo, what up? I forget when you popped out, but we got a blue clear. The final pattern looked horrifying at first, but was easier. Hey, what up, Lucas? Do I have a wave emote? It's been a year. Behold, I have finally gained access. I now have true power. Every time Neil Antoine will come in here with 900 emotes, and I'm like, shit, dude, I need to find some emotes. I want to talk about Esprade real quick. Here, these are I only have 4. But behold, we have obtained power. There are no Umineko ones. I'd have to make Umineko ones. But we got Reina. I didn't have room to put the one where she's like all bloodied with the knife. This is interesting. So, I've heard... So what do you guys think about Esprade? How do you feel about the difficulty of Esprade? Just the initial first thing you think of. Is it hard? Is it easy? Is it fine? Is it middle? Is it like difficult than the other ones? What's your opinion of Esprade? Because I find this topic really interesting. This is one we should do sometime, because we've already cleared this before. I just got to relearn it for a guide video thing and to stream it properly. Make custom emotes? Oh shit. I didn't think about this. Oh shit, I'll come up with ideas. S-raid stage. Yeah, for the mech in the subway. Yeah, that's like the wall for people. It's hard. This is such a weird soundtrack. Let's put fucking Dragon Saber on. You want a god tier Namco soundtrack. Behold and feast your ears upon. Feast your ears upon some Dragon Saber.
Does anybody have just the whole dragon saber? I think this is it. Feast your ears. Ibarra scares me more than the Garagas and stuff. So here's the thing. It's your only cave 1cc. That's pretty good. You can go wherever you want if you clear that one, to be honest. So this is interesting because I remember early advice being somebody would ask, what it should be my first cave 1cc? And a common response, other than like your Dodonpachi Escaluda, was S-Braid. They say S-Braid because in S-Braid it's about dodging. So you don't need to route it as much. So that was the theory for why S-Braid might be an easier cave 1-all for people. And I'm like, routing doesn't make something hard. Routing makes your shit easier. You have to dodge in S-Braid. And the dodges are not easy. So like, I find it the other way around. Where it's like S-Braid is hard very specifically because you need to dodge. Versus like, you can't just route around like the stage 4 boss. You could do general movement paths that give you the best results. But also this has come up like, I know in the latest video from Samsonite, he talks about this being easier than Escaluda to him because it's easier to like get your bomb economy back. Which is something I haven't thought about. Which that makes sense too. So it's super interesting seeing the different, like, I think your definition on if you think this game is, like, in the lower half or the upper half is depending on, like, will the dodges increase the difficulty for you? And, like, how the bombs work. Because the bomb is really fucking strong in S-Braid. Like, you could skip all of, like, stage 5 boss with, like, one single bomb. Like, the entire thing. It's crazy. Or it's like, it's fucking hard because you need to dodge. Like, I grew up with I played S-Braid a bit before knowing properly about arcade games and Cave, because I came from Toho. And S-Braid is kind of cited as, like, the most Toho, like, Toho was inspired most by S-Braid. Like, the general dodging design, the fucking wings and shit, and stuff like that. So it's super interesting. I honestly find this in the upper half of the cave difficulty, in the same way this is. I don't actually find the final boss as scary as a lot of people do. It could be because we've just done so much, so I have a flawed view on it. But you can bomb the living shit out of the final boss, and you can route this to carry all of your resources into the final stage. The weird thing with the difficulty post-routing it, I found, is I feel like the only danger is stage 4 boss. If you fuck up on stage 5 somewhere, and then like the final boss. So it's in this weird place where I do think that those two are difficult, the final boss and the stage 4 boss. But there's less killing points in this game as say like Ibarra, I imagine would be way harder. Stage 5 of S-Raid is a bitch no matter what. I don't mind Stage 5. I don't even mind the giant-ass tank. My only thing I don't like about Stage 5 is, The only thing I don't like about Stage 5 is towards the endish, whenever you have the triple big tanks that pop out, and they extend out and then fire. I'm not very good at, like, killing those exactly. First phase of Gara was the hardest, with the big head. It's definitely the most dodgy and shit. Let's look at, like, I'll just pull up a replay real quick. I want to show you the... Alright, let me pull... Alright, we're in boss track. I don't like boss tracks when I'm listening to a whole OST because they're trying to be intense and they last a long time. Let me, not you. Donde? Where are you? There you are. Let me pull up an S-Raid real quick. You know what I wish? I wish I could play Psy. Because that one has the sickest Miss Gara theme instead of just the same track. So this was the route I learned how to clear S-Raid off of. And I need to go relearn so we can make a video. I'm going to try to... I have like a
deadline and I'm gonna be gone this weekend. So I'm still, it's been a while since I made like a guide video, but I'm making Garaga for sure next. Where's Esprade? This is by a player called Berg Nuko. They have some good stuff. Kolpe. Behold. You barely routed it? That is a routing stage. Like, you have to... What the fuck? How is my Esprade one? Give me a Dragon Blaze clear. It gave me Fuku-chan's Dragon Blaze run. This is the run I copied. So this is how you make the stage 5 easier. This run I like because it bombs a shit ton. Hey, appreciate it, Lucas. See you later. So the opening of the stage, check out this. How should we make this bigger? Whoops. Look at So I found if you route it just like this, it cuts out a lot of the problems. So like the initial breeze of enemies can't really hit you if you do this path. As long as you hold your special shot on these right away, you can deal with these before they overlap. Wish you could play on keyboard. There might be, I don't know how the lag is if you try emulator. So this tank, you can do this movement and it's static. And you're getting like I'm playing with Yusuke, so you get this point blank. This isn't my clear, but this is the character I'm using. So like that's how you deal with the big tank before any problems happen, and it's static. So I don't find that tank to be a problem. This is the best way I found to deal with this section. You stream it like this. Is this the one I'm thinking of? It is. Because it gives you this clean lane around the big enemy, and you kill the big enemy while killing the smalls. If you come around to this side, then these guys aren't a problem. You don't have to like cut back or anything with difficulty. And it like lines you up with this big enemy. Wait, that's cool. The tank point blank? I like it a lot. These are the enemies I have problems on because you have to like kill them pretty fast. Like moving down fast enough and making sure to... Like I don't like doing that dodge. Mostly because you have to deal with the second one over here. This second one I find to be a problem for some reason. It's probably because your special shot can get blocked by the tanks on the bottom. But like that kind of routes out the stage. And then the boss here just gets annihilated. Then you start working on stage 5. Stage 5 is where the routing gets hard on the stage, but it's routable to not have to make it so you have to dodge. But look at this strategy here. So we're going to delete phase 1, and nothing can hit you. If you've done this boss before, like phase 1 doesn't do anything to you. You just around the world. And as long as you've swept by and killed the top enemies at the very beginning, then it's not a problem. And then look, we trigger the next phase where you actually have to do shit. And then one full charge bomb. And it's fucking dead. You even got the cancel for the swag. Now, this one you have to route a bit, but you route it and it's fine. This is... See, Gara doesn't have a... What I did for mine is I think I routed just, like, big bombs on the first phase. Like, sometimes, like, this pattern is an easy pattern. Sometimes it rolls you a hard pattern. Halfway in between, it's going to do the same style of patterns. But it's going to, what do you call? It's going to give you a harder version. Timing a second phase of the boss. Of the building. Does the building just explode out of nowhere? I haven't actually seen the timeout of it. So, like, the first phase is not too hard to dodge, and then you can, like, uber bomb this one. And by this point... So, like, I didn't mind this first phase because of that. What is your first attack? The fucking Toho pattern. Fucking Remilia shit. Give you walls.
This would be so much easier if you had a not shifting hitbox to do that pattern. This pattern should be easy, but sometimes it sneaks up on you. See, like, tell me this is not the most Toho pattern. This is literally like one of Aya's patterns that... And this is literally like a Toho final pattern. This is where, like, you see all the inspiration from. What was the next shit? Is this the Gatling guns? This should be, like, really easy, but for some reason I find the blue bullets really big. For some reason the blue bullets here give me problems. You hate this pattern? I do too. I don't know why. It should be, like, easy. Because the red bullets don't exist, but the blue bullets are so big for some reason. I don't know what it is. Like, I thought that would be the easiest one. You come in to watch Guwange. We got 2 clears, and then we got a blue label clear. Like, if you're super curious, though, YouTube has, like, a section for the live, and it auto-saves the live VOD. We got really easy TLB final patterns. This pattern should be brain dead because it's a static pattern, but I always do a dumb on it. The slingshot slowdown, the fucking Mushi... Get hit with the Mushihime. See, like, this'll repeat, but, like, you have to do minor adjustments, which cause it to be really hard. Because there's, like, some slightly lingering bullets. Yeah, it's literally Scarlet Meister. Except easier. I still need to mess with... Tan and Mark were saying you can use a small bomb to get her to fuck off screen. And then charge a big bomb. And whenever she comes back on screen, because whenever you bomb, she moves away. So you small bomb to not like take too much of your bomb. She goes off screen. She comes back in, and she'll have to come back in. She won't like fuck off immediately, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. And you just sit a full bomb on her, and it deletes like a shit ton of HP. Because look what happens when you bomb. She runs away. You can get most of it as she retreats. This one's a nightmare, because sometimes you just get RNG'd. But you can bomb her. This is why, like, I'm comparing this, because, like, I was shocked at the Guwange final section. Because Guwange, I feel like, would be a not bad clear at all if the TLB final pattern didn't exist. I don't think the TLB final is nearly as brutal as this one. I guess the baby is easier than a lot of her phases. That might increase Gaara's difficulty. But, like, it's possible to do this without your lives getting drained. Sometimes you get fucked. She's got hands. So it's interesting comparing, like, a S-Braid style. The Galuda one. Galuda, I've never had problems with the Galuda final pattern. And it was my first Cave 1cc. So, like, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm biased nowadays on that one. But it was my first Cave 1cc, and I didn't have too many problems with the Galuda final. Like, I remember just trying to do the same exact movement in the Jamers video. Just at the times that he does it. And it was fine until you got rained on. And then had to, like, and get spooky. But I didn't find the Galuda TLB as hard as the Guwange one. Who else has a TLB level threat? Who has a TLB level threat in a one loop game? Saidiojo sort of does. Saidiojo's first phase drains all of your bombs and hyper. Galuda one got the most random no miss, no bomb, no Kakusei the other day. Oh shit. No Kakusei too is crazy. I had to, for my no miss, I had to very specifically route my Kakusei to make it easier. Galuda 2 is not a TLB level threat, but it is a threat. Akai Katana, you just bomb the final boss. He looks like a TLB. Futari, original Larsa, you can bomb, but is pretty mean. Dangun Feveron, you got the exploit where you can time out the last boss. I want to say, unless Pink Sweets is like super fucked final boss, that maybe Guwange has the meanest
maybe if it's not the hardest, maybe the meanest TLBS pattern in a one loop cave game. I might be thinking about that. Gluto one, I need to go finish the scoring run of that one. I used to score with Ageha, but I forgot the route because we did all the Tateha shit. So now I've fucking they're just intermingled. I can't remember which route is where. All right, what is it now? It's 8:20. Ooh, I could show this time. Sorry if I missed it earlier, Gus. Let me pull this out. Gus sent us. He sent us a pixel art. How do I save it? I'm dumb. There we go. Behold. Yeah. That's what Gus made for our stream. We got the we got the whole yokai mask or demon mask, whatever this is, with a pan, wielding a pan. It's beautiful. The pan wielding pan is super funny. The demon mask, that's sick as fuck. I appreciate that. Oh, if you're still here, that's awesome. Okay, what do we do now? We have there you are. We have so for things I'm immediately interested about in the near future, I'm gonna make the Garaga video. And then we'd post like some of our stuff, kind of like the King of Dragons one, like going through all the Contra route. For next shmup, I'm interested in learning in the not obscenely hard category. I want to learn like I was learning Death Smiles on 999, and then other game. This game was my other game, but I've been slacking on the Death Smiles. I don't know yet. Probably a Rising one. Once I figure out how to put like a ranked display in Bakurade, or do Sokyu Gurentai, maybe. Or maybe we do a fun stream where we try to beat all of the Thunder Force variants of a 3. Because there's the Genesis copy, the Mega Drive copy. There's the AC, and then there's the SNES one. I haven't done the SNES one. I've cleared the other two. I want to learn the shorter route of crosscode so it doesn't take as long. It's like a half as long. But before that, I want a crosscode speed run that beats my current PB, which might be competitive because I did almost everything without fucking up in my last one, outside of 2 bosses I had to restart on. So like there's not much time save at all. So that I just want one run to PB, and then I could do a not run that takes forever. I was looking at we did Mega Man X and we did the no death of that. I was looking at X2, seeing how that one is. I was trying to decide between doing X2 or doing a Contra 3 on the SNES first. Contra 3 will be faster to learn. It's like 25 minutes. It's probably way harder. X2 is probably not going to be a problem. Even trying to route it for a no death if we route for safety like we did X1. I like the crosscode run so much, and I was looking at like games kind of like that you could shorten down, not through a speed run, but via any clears on Blue Revolver. I've not done any Blue Revolver. Kirby showed me that on like a 120 hertz screen and is beautiful. I'm scared of that ruining every game because of it being 120 hertz and beautiful. But I was looking at some other games like Alcahest that like Neil Antoine was doing. That might be like a 2-hour or something if you like hard route, steal some speedrun stuff. But what I ended up learning is I'm like, there's a lot of cool RPGs, but they're too long and they're not good for this style format on stream or stuff we do. I looked into the Link to the Past speedrun, and that might not be a hard speedrun.
There, that might be an easy speed run. I'm gonna be honest. After fucking crosscode, I messed around. I learned the like first 20 minutes of it, and outside of like boss speed kills, there hasn't been anything that's actively hard. Like you just once you know what to do, you just do the thing. So I suspect that like for fun, we could learn fucking Link to the Past and try to beat it in 2 hours. Like the only thing that would stop us are like some boss speed kills, or every now and then there's like a trick. But I'm like so far I'm like there's nothing like crosscode has a fuck ton of execution at all times. So now just seeing something where there's less of that, I'm like, oh, that might be learnable instead of devoting like another fucking 100 forever hours into learning a run. The 120 hertz one is amazing. Yeah, it's so good. It's crazy. And Kirby showed me it on like a black frame insertion monitor too. So it like also felt unbelievably like everything was crazy good. If M2 can make the ports run 120 hertz, there's got to be like game logic that just shits the bed if you try to do that. Or you could go for Psycho and Irem 2 walls. Not Irem 2 walls, but we're going to my oh shit, I don't have a video, I don't have a run to make a 1cc guide out of. I'm going to rip the R-type cord. Cuz I've cleared R-type and I've routed like half of R-type too. I'm like, ah, shit, I don't have anything because I've been busy or something. Fuck it, we're doing R-Type now. Yeah, that monitor's crazy. So Irem maybe not, but Irem in general, yeah, there's a lot of good Irem I want to do. Psycho, we've done some, like, how fast can we learn a Psycho game stuff, like, forever ago. I want to learn a Psycho 2-all. I'm still shopping between Dragon Blaze 1945 2 and Gunbird 2. Or if we want to be cheeky, the Gunbird 1. Fucking 2 loop is funny. Speakers built into monitor dyne, built some dedicated. Post-Guwange. Yeah, this game with the fucking arcade in general, but like this one with the subwoofer would be awesome. That's one thing I miss out on by just doing headset. But near future, do Garaga stream. Near future, what's the Saturn bulk slash we might do? Got a place where you can send you art. You could probably just Discord me. We do the whole VTuber with the Twitter hashtag. Fun to look at is in Fantasy Zone. I saw 1 Million Power did a video on that one. That's pretty good. I have not done Fantasy Zone. I got a fuck ton of runs I want to do. We did that stream a few weeks ago. I can't remember how long. That's going over all the runs I'm actively interested in. And it's still like there's so, you know what we need to do? That I'm either for a brand new game, Bach Raid or Sokyo Gurentai, but I'm very close to learning the score route. Yeah, I'm in Shmup Junkie. It's a profile picture with a pan. The I've routed most of Raiden Fighters 2 for score. It's a rarity. Have we even ever played anything for score on here? I don't think we have. Best 90s console exclusive shmup. I like what do you call it? Gate of Thunder. Gate of Thunder by far. That one's in my like top 2 favorite shmups. It is really good. Thunder Force 4 is gorgeous. There's a bunch of GOAT console games. Yeah, Gate of Thunder I really, really like. Clippy but with the frying pan. So that's what I should really do is just finish Raiden Fighters 2 for the score run. It's like I don't know how to feel playing for score. Cause it's like that game is so much better. That game is so much better playing for score because you actually interact with it. Because there's no score extend, so you just ignore all the cool shit if you play for survival like we did in Raiden Fighters 1. But actually console exclusive, Gradius Gaiden and R-Type Delta are in there. Thunder Force 5 is super good. But
I forgot what I was saying. Rhythm Fighters 2, there's some annoying things that like kill it, but I think it's fine if we drop our metal in that game. I don't want to play a shmup where I'm in reset hell. Have you noticed that all of the runs we stream, I've gotten confident enough in our survival tech that we will either clear them fast or like they're it's full consistency route. So we either clear them fast or like we need a few. I need to finish fucking Shippuden too. There's so many games. So like I cannot stand like resetting for score. It's like my least favorite shit. But the part of Fighters 2, the score might be good enough for me to actually commit to finishing the rest of that run for score. Cuz I'm up to like midway through the big tank stage. Hey, see you later, Wes. Thanks for popping in. Good luck on Battle Traverse. That'll be super cool to watch. I can't remember things. I can't remember things in general, but especially right now. I'm like, that one might be fine to do even if you fuck up a metal chain. It's just reset hell. It's reset hell for Fighters 2 on stage 1 because you got to do a specific strategy. You know what? I'll just pull that up right now so we can have something to look or hear at. I'll show you this. What was the run I was actively looking at? Raiden. You know a cool one? Twinkle Tail would be fun. The Twinkle Tail and Valkyria no Densetsu have my eye. Because I'm in the... After doing Mega Man X, I've been wanting to do more console games too that I just have known about for forever, but I'll eventually play, and then you don't play. And then now let's actually play them. And Valkyrie is on there. That's would be fun. Alicia Dragoon I was looking at. I was looking at a Bad Rito's run of that. Bad Rito is a gold mine for like shit tons of clears. Cause he clears like he's like a Chinopolis of like beat 'em ups and just other stuff like that. Like he clears every 2 days. He's like, I know that Ninja Gaiden, and then day later, he's like, I know that Ninja Gaiden 2. And then the day later, he's like, I know Death Final Fight. So he's got a bunch of them on there. Like Magic Sword is super cool. All right, let's look at some fighters too, because this is the rare time where I'm actually playing a game for score. My problem with playing for score also. My problem with also playing for score is that the feeling you get from playing for score, high key Symphony of the Night. I've beaten Symphony of the Night, not like in a run based format, like a speed run or anything, but I have played through it. It's one of the only Castlevanias I've played through because you have to. Okay, here's Andrew. He has like tons of stuff everywhere. But what were we? I forgot. I started labbing Rondo of Blood a tiny bit. That game's kind of hard compared to the other ones of that time. So here's the thing with this game. I thought that this game was going to be a goddamn menace to score. Because this stage 1. You have to maximize the stage flawlessly so that you build your metal chain, because there's a part at the very end. You see, every time a metal drops and you pick it up, it increments in value. So you have to kill these 2 at a time, so they only drop 1 metal at a time, so you build up your chain. You have just enough metals to do a setup to make it so that you permanently increase your metal chain so it cannot drop to 0 anymore. It can drop to like 10k, but like it's 100k, 100k, 100k. You drop your metal. It's this part right here is so fucked. Look at this part. You see this Myclus here? I don't know what determines whether or not you shoot this and it goes from 1k, 2k, 3k, 4k, 5k, all of that once you reveal this. And you reveal that by like, you let this truck hit it. Bam. Now you have a Myclus. For Space Harrier, I don't know shit about that kind of genre of like Space Harrier and like those kinds. But like what I notice happens here is sometimes I sit on it and it just stays the same value. Like it'll just be 1K, and now it's all over. You got to reset. I suspect for some reason, I don't even know if this is true, but every time I have my option, if I have no options, then this doesn't tick up like this. But if I do have an option, it does. I don't know what causes this to do this, but if you have your option, I think it just works. And the reason you do this is because look at this setup here. If you leave all of these 10K medals here, or whatever they are, they all explode. You see this? They all blow up. And now, from now on, you can now get higher level medals permanently, even if you die. So, like, this is the most intense stage because you just can't, you have to do that correctly. But if you do that correctly, now you have perma medals. And, like, the rest of the game is milking medals, which is fun. Like, it's super satisfying. Like, look at this train. Like, you get stuff like this where a train comes in and it's like medal, 100K. It's like there's so many. These medals are super satisfying to grab. But I would be in a position where I don't want to play a score game where if I do one score fuck up, I have to reset. However, I think it's fine if you drop a medal chain and you're not playing super seriously. Because then it'll just go to 10K, and then you just build it back up to 100K. Like, one of these trains will probably build you back up there if you do it right. I don't know. So, like, I got most of it comfy. Like, this, every once in a while, there's some fucky routing stuff that you need to get tight knit. Like, for some reason, I have trouble with the end of here. Like, trying to line everything up or whatever. But, like, I've done most of this, and the survival routing is not super, super different from the score. As long as you're happy with your score. Really, I just want the, like, satisfaction of doing the secrets and shit. Did you figure out how to make SDOJ Stage 4 boss? Yeah. You do this. This is gonna be a fuck up because I'm pretty sure I did it wrong. But look at this. This is just the one detail I need to mention. Wait, stage 4 boss or stage 4 extend? Do you mean the extend or the final? If it's for the extend, you end off here, you go slower than I did. Is there timestamps? I appreciate that. You gotta make use out of them. Once I noticed that, I'm like, all of these live ones are kind of bad to just click on because now it's like a 5-hour video. I'm like, what's happening here? I don't know. I found out you can retroactively timestamp, and then it'll pop them up here. I'm like, oh, thank God. Because otherwise you just get dumped the whole thing. The boss? Let me pull up this. Yeah. Fucking stop. I got the YouTube app thing so it pop up in a new window and it's only been bad. So which part? The very beginning, the very end? You have trouble doing enough point-blank damage to it. Like, on what phase? Like, doing enough point-blank to avoid dodges at the beginning? Or doing enough point-blank on the final? So, like, the route I was following doesn't hyper in the second half of the stage, so you build up level 2 or level 3 or level 4 hyper. And then they just don't even fuck with this pattern. Like, hyper it, bomb it. That's enough to carry you through. And then the boss is going to go to one side or the other. You dip on 3. This is how you get point blank here. So that shoots one, you bait one on the bottom, you go the other side. You set this up by being on the opposite side of the boss.
So, like, first attack is done. She goes right, we go left. And then, right here, you can move up and do point blanker a little bit. It makes it a little bit nicer. You can move up to here. This one, you can always tap. And you can always move up about here. I wouldn't super greed it. You see, they didn't even point blank at the very end just because, like, if it leans slightly over, it could be scary. And at this point, it should die. You can do, like, one blue dodge. Then yada yada yada, routed static shit. And then I think what... So I always just followed this rule for this one, where I just moved into the hitbox. I even moved further than this. I move, like, into... So you're, like, literally through the enemy. And then you sweep all the way over. I guess they all come in the middle. I had this idea of, like, switching to the side that, like, came out first. I guess they all shoot at once. But I found here that, like, don't move. Be on the side here. I don't know why it works, but I think it works to shooting these bullets outside. Like, did we get it on this one? I'm curious. What happened on this one? I think we baited it bad. See, like, I'm tagging on the sides here. And then, like, eventually it goes fast, so they might all... Like, it goes fast for you to set up and do it. But, like, if you made it through 2 of these, if it shoots in the middle anymore, then you're fine. That said, I have to bring this up every fucking time SDOJ comes up, because I didn't put this in my guide, and it's killing me. If you guys are here, and you're trying to beat SDOJ, just fucking hyper this boss. My guide, I don't tell you to fucking hyper the boss. All you have to do is hyper this, and you don't have to deal with it, and you build a hyper back in time for the mid-boss. And then everything is lined up normal. So you don't even need to deal with that final pattern. That's my main thing I regret. The other main thing I regret in the video is how you set up this boss. Like I said, like a general rule to dodge it, but if you end right here, so like all the Zakos are done and the boss begins its shit and you're right here, it will always hit the same exact spot. Oh, did we? No, this is the Asagami one. Okay, cool. This is him doing it right. Look, the boss will move up. Wow. And look, this blue bullet will always be right here because it's aimed. So that you can always dip to this side. And now, because you know exactly where these bullets are, because it's predictable, because it's aimed, these are no longer hard dodges because you can practice this dodge and it'll look that way every single time. Mid-30s has been, let's play some shit I put off for years. That's kind of how I'm in the zone of. And then this setup is really, really easy because you can replicate this exact dodge every time. Do you know about the stage 3 boss final safe spot? I do, but I was really bad at it. Whenever I was doing runs, I was just, because you get a bomb drop on the next stage, I'm pretty sure you get a bomb somewhere here. You get a bomb at least at the very end. I was like, I'm just gonna... So, like, the safe spot is you kill stage 3 final, and if you hang out up here, it can't actually hit you. You just tap along with it. I was learning that as a backup whenever I was going for Hibachi, but I got good at stage 3 to where I would always have this amount of resources, and I found it easier to just hyper and bomb it. So my strategy was if things go horribly wrong, that was my backup, because here you have to spend a hyper and a bomb. If you do the safe spot, then you literally just hang out up here. You do have to move with it, which is where it's scary, but you can hang out up here for the entire fight. For the entire final pattern. Use the trail of the ship. That's a good idea. That's a good idea to help line it up. It also, I don't know the rank implications if you don't use a hyper there and you're now bringing in like a high rank hyper into this mid boss. Might make the mid boss die faster, but with this setup,
Once you've gotten this mid-boss setup up, worked properly, and you've done this, so we're starting it on this side, we make this one dodge, which will be, that path will be the same every single time. And then you set this up the same every time, so this always functions like this. And then you're in the clear. Like, you don't need a higher hyper for that, but it will kill it faster if you don't like doing this. I never had a problem with dodging that one, though. Let's do 3-bomb Hachi's phase 1. Or you mean for, like, bleh. So you bring three hypers into this motherfucker. He brought 3 bombs in, but he also did all of stage 5 correctly, which it's so easy not to. This boss is such a bastard, man. This first pattern is such a bastard. It got a lot easier with now the better input delay. Like, I felt that you could actually dodge it now. But, like, if you don't come into this boss with, like, a high-level hyper, you're so screwed. Because all of this hyper damage would be, like, a third or half of that. And now you just have to hope you have bombs and just bomb the shit out of it. Because later on it gets too spooky. Yeah. Get your under ideal. You get 5 lives, 3 bombs, plus the floating bomb. If you go leave the floating bomb, fucking crazy. I have, like, my thing was, like, there's strategies to, like, bring a high-level hyper into Hibachi and then just completely shred Hibachi. I'm like, I don't have the execution to do those strategies at all. Especially the ones where you do all of Hibachi without hypering or bombing, and then you just hyper the second phase. I'm like, that shit is... I cannot stand... This shit is so goddamn hard to do on shot. This fucking first pattern is the stuff of goddamn nightmares, man. This is as long as I could live, and then I had to bomb right now. And then this shit's fucking impossible. I tried the Jamer's tech, where you sit at the bottom and you don't shoot, and it makes dodging easier. But then you have no damage out, so it's for sure gonna loop into the next... Like, you're gonna get through pattern 3 and 4, and then it loops back, and then you're so screwed. I'd always get here, and it's like the right here. I'm like, fuck. It's like... Fucking Hibachi. I think this is the best Hibachi, but... I would not want to do this Hibachi again. It's like the exact opposite of consistent. It's fucking the least fucking consistent Hibachi ever, man. Like, DDP Hibachi, you bomb a bunch and you're expected to bomb a bunch. DOJ Hibachi, you could do a setup. As long as the setup works, you're good. DFK Black Label just dies. Even a Ura Hibachi kind of dies. You can fuck up your setup and you're fine. This fucking final. If you had expert hitbox, this boss, the Hibachi would get so much easier. Fucking trying to kill Hibachi with shot or laser is so hard, man. Yeah, it's so mean. Your strategy, skip dodging any of her phase 1 except for the snowflake. Yeah. Trade-off, you start phase 2 with 4 bombs. I wonder, like, I used to hyper here. I think there's better ways to... I learned from Dodonpachi Hibachi that it's better to lose, like, 2 resources and then get the initial point blank than it is to not lose those 2 resources and then don't get the point blank here. Because it's so goddamn important to get this damage right here. If you don't get that damage right away, you're so screwed. It's an entire life's worth of dodging you have to do to make up for not having the point blank set up at the start. Alright. Alright, we're probably gonna pop out of here in a sec. I'm gonna make the Gerga video. I have one last thing. I need to decorate the background shit here. I was thinking of, I have access to a printer making like little collages of cave posters we put in the back or have shit hanging from up top because there's not a clean wall right here and you can't see it from this angle right here on that wall. Not quiz time. I did check this shit out. I got some tape. Let's fucking go, dude. I have some tape. This isn't any tape. Anybody recognize this shit? I need you to autofocus. Here's some random shit I got. That just came in right before stream. Bam, focus. Behold. Anybody recognize this piece of shit? I know, fucking Erica. It's literally tape. She's like this is a Umineko character. She uses tape to try to fuck up the DM's plans by like ruining their whole strategy by putting tape everywhere. Yeah, you recognize there's her running around with their scythe. There's her pirate hat that she has in 5. If you play a Golden Fantasia, she has a super. She has a super where she whips out the pirate hat and then blasts you, and it's like really good for Oki. But that's not. Here's the actual cool thing I got. We'll just show this for a second, and then we'll be done for today. Wah. Because it's rare that Umineko shit comes out. Where does she use the tape? It's in she tapes Kinzo's. She tapes the window when you have the double, when all of the families are in both each of the same rooms. She uses a tape on one of them, and that's a big part of why the episode 4 is like a fucked up thing. There's one more place. She uses 3 tape. She has the part where she's trying to bait Battler into letting her use tape. Check this out. It's rare that good Umineko merch comes out. And this went off of Etsy, and then it got put on Etsy, so I had to yoink it immediately. Take a look at, we got Beatrice. This shit, autofocus is not working. Boom, check that out. She's got the message in a bottle. It's fucking hollow, and so it makes her pop out. Yeah, Beatrice. I was thinking of just grabbing 1 or 2 of them. But then I'm like, these look too good to not get. If they look too good to not get, check out fucking Battler. There's Battler and Angie. Hollow reverse Beetle. Well, I grabbed the next one. Maria one has a lot going on. There's Broza with the gun. There's Maria and Soctaro. Or whatever. They even included the 4 bunnies. Everybody forgets about the 4 bunnies. I only have a couple more of these. And then we'll pop out of here. Still need to read Umineko. It is super good. I highly recommend either read like the visual novel and then manga 7 and 8. Or I recommend doing manga. Like, manga only is also good, but it's harder to figure shit out. Here's Angie. We have Angie and Battler, and then we have grown-up Angie. With the, I forgot what her name is. I think she's, Greed. I think she's the stake of greed, and I forgot. Are you reading any currently? Me and Kirby were talking a lot about Higurashi. I fucking hate Higurashi Go. But I've thought about both, either going through the Higurashi manga again. Like, I haven't gone through it in a long time. Or going through Go, and the Higurashi Go manga changes some of the things. I'm hoping it's better, because I fucking despise Go. But they did some changes. Here's your Lambda Delta. It's just got food and shit. Here's the last one. If you didn't know, up here, we got a burn and a Lambda Delta cab. You don't remember any of the stakes names. I'm like, she's not Asmodeus. She's not Satan. Boom. There's your burn Castell. This one has a lot going on. We got the cat. We got the shard. We have the other cat. We have, I didn't even notice this until I picked it up. You have a lion or leon or whatever also hanging out. That's the shard she's currently looking at. It's pretty cool.
So I thought about doing something on these. I thought about either hanging them like that up top. They'd be like way back there hanging on ceiling. Or somebody like framed them, have 3 of them on there. But it's rare good Umaneko shit comes out. So I'm like, fuck it, we do it. This went off of it stopped appearing on Etsy and then it suddenly appeared. I need to go through. Everybody needs to bully Kirby into going through the rest of Higurashi. He went through all of the question arcs and then didn't do the answer arcs. You gotta do the answer arcs. Here's what was on the tape. You're doing a 10-hour stream grinding DOJ white label. Dude, I don't fucking DOJ white label, man. That's like one that I don't think I'll ever do. Not out of unconfidence, but because I don't like grinding, and that's a grinding one. Hey, look. It also shines. That's cool. These, I didn't even order these. These were what's on the tape. You want to discuss it? Well, I have good news. You have a Higurashi and Umaneko superfan right here. I didn't even know they had a... Here's a Die the Death. Here's our... I like this for some reason. Is fucking diving in with Chibi with the scythe. This character is like everybody's... She's like really fun to hate. She's like super hateable in the good way. In like the intentional way. It's hard to describe Erica. Erica's super memorable. I had a Safely 2-all white label. There is no Safely in the title. I was about to go to something. Erica's your favorite? Yeah, Erica's good. I need to go through 5 and 6 again. Erica's pretty good. Choose who's on the tape. Oh, that's what it is. You want to see the silliest super and fighting games? Umaneko, Golden, Fantasia. What's your fucking name again? What's her name? I can't remember. She has all of her rules named after her. What is she named? I can't believe I can't remember this. I'm a fake. Deleanor Knox. Okay, where is it? I have to show you the super. Fucking. Then you realize DOJ is mid. Ooh. Where is it? It's a SP2. No, it's a meta super. Okay, look at this shit. Do I have this right? Let's move you back. Oh god, too far. What if we do... Alright, now I don't have to resize it. Is this it? Alright, you want to see the dumbest fighting game super? Dude, you can... So why it's dumb is you pair her with Willard, and Willard in this game, whenever you swap, you get like a special ability. You know it because of Salty Bet. There's Umaneko that pops up in there because of Salty Bet. If you tag in Willard, or like you tag out of Willard, whatever, you're in meta, whatever, you have both of their abilities, Willard lets you cancel shit that's not supposed to be cancelable. So you can just loop this shit. And it's just like... And then you cancel into like... It's like command throw super into like meta super again. And meta super doesn't take up any bar. So as long as you have bar, you could just keep looping the super over and over again. If you haven't seen combo movies and fucking... Alright, this is the last thing and then we'll be out of here. If you haven't seen combo movies in this game, it's fucking crazy. This comes up if you've seen Sejam Will It Kill. There's a lot of Umaneko that pops up on there. It's been so long since I've looked up a combo movie. I don't know how to search up the goats. damn it. Combos are insane. They get crazier if you count, whenever you bait a burst, your combo keeps going. So there's some combo movies that have like 2.5 minute long combos because you could bait 2 bursts in a combo and then keep going. What is it? Oh, this is a part of the cancel. Maybe this is the cancel shit. Deliner's combos are really bad because she's like a grappler. You can pick up. There's stun. She stuns really fast, I think. Nope, they're not doing the... That's different than what I thought. They're just showing a stun combo. Rose is cool shit. Maria gives another gun. Dude, look at the... I gotta see, like... Umaneko all supers. This has to be like a billion... Yeah, alright, here we go. The supers are so good. I like this game a lot. I don't know competitively how viable it is, but I have seen tournaments and shit. There's a tournament where they had Red Bull Umaneko cabs. It's the most surreal thing I've ever seen in my life. Look at Rosa. Where's your... Yeah. Look at... This shit is so funny. You just hand me a gun, and then you just go ham. Rosa's super cool. Beatrice is the towers. Ronove has a raging demon. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if this is a hit grab or if it works like a demon. This was... I always wanted to play the bunnies because you can do this shit. Look how fucked up this super is. You can't stop this. Hitting her will not stop these projectiles. And you can do a hard knockdown into this shit, and then you just gotta hold bunny mix up for 100 years. I don't actually know if she's any good outside of that, though. That super is so goddamn good. Have you seen Erica's shit in this game? I don't know how good Erica is. She's got the pirate super. Blah, blah, blah. This isn't a combo, but look at what happens. This is like just the EX. Look what happens when you hit the pirate super. It knocks him down into Oki. Like, it just hits him in the knockdown, and then you gotta hold this. And it takes all of your... Like, if you block it on Wake Up, it just completely fucking guard breaks you. It takes so much. Yeah, she's got the one where she's in the... She's got this. This is probably the weirdest one. Who's got... I think my favorite to do was Burn Castell's... Burn Castell's Whale is pretty good. This shit OTGs for 1 billion. Black Battler is a cool one, but... the stakes are pretty good. Where is Lucifer? The stakes are really good because they have a good two-way. They have a really good two-way, and I think this one was good. I don't remember. You got combo into this pretty easily. Yeah, Black Battler has cool combos. He does the Akuma effect where he's got Ryu but cooler combos. Everybody plays Willard because fucking... 1, because he's the Virgil, but 2, because you pair him with every character and they now can cancel special into super. So you can do like crazy shit. And his two-way's crazy and his range is crazy. Every time you open this game, it's fucking Willard. I get tired of seeing Willard. I think Beatrice is good. Where they've got the cannons is pretty good. You can put the cannons in front or behind. Like, they're in front. You can have them shoot from behind. You should be buying 3-pack of Umineko. How confused are you, Kirby? This is the same series as Higurashi. Are you confused yet? Should be buying the 3-pack of Umineko. I actually don't have Golden Fantasia, but it does have rollback. It got rollback before Street Fighter had rollback. Yo, what up, Trixie? You just had a witch shooting butterflies at you in Rain Chaser, which you're sure is a reference. That's pretty good. Oh, I want to look that up. What boss is that? Also, is it your birthday, Trixie? I didn't get to pop in because I was setting shit up, but I saw a thumbnail with the birthday on it. If so, happy birthday. Does Willard work like a Grenadian? No. Final boss, Rain Chaser. I have not messed with Rain Chaser. This is one I would mess with. It was your birthday 4 days ago. Happy belated birthday. Hopefully you had good birthday dodges. This is a good game once this comes out. I want to see... I need to see some butterflies. I actually haven't properly looked at this. The art style is really cool. Most anticipated game currently. Yeah, this'll be a banger when it comes out. Whole aesthetic is super cool. Here's our not Blackheart or our Boomerang. It's probably not doing Blackheart stuff. Butterflies are the first move. All right, behold. Yep, there are some gold butterflies I see. I'm Ron. Yo, what up, Mandalores? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. What have you been? You saw Golden Fantasia. You did. We were talking Umineko because I got, check this shit out. Fucking, yeah. Fucking, I got some tape. Oh my god, I can't. I somehow turned off autofocus. I need to go back and look at the butterflies. Ah, fuck it. I found a shit ton of like Umineko stuff. So I was looking at that. Alright. Alright, not Blackheart dies. Add your stream go. What were you trying to... Whoa! You're trying to clear some sick shit. Whoa! The Donpachi dodges for the clear was super cool. That even looks like Beatrice. Whoa. Whenever I see butterflies in a shmup, though, I do get a Toho 7 vibe. They're super associated with the... What? The way they flap is cool. Not Blackheart is one of your favorite characters. There are a lot of not Blackhearts in shmups. You're trying to practice SDOJ. Oh, shit. We're just talking some SDOJ. That entire game is on if you know how to do the setup for the stage 4 boss. They get the extent. That shit is so brutal. You'd bet Toho influence on Umineko? I imagine so. They have a... What? This is cool. Rain Chaser will be super cool. I go, hey, thanks a bunch of Gus. Thanks a bunch. Do I have it? Thanks a bunch for the art. Behold. We have a pan with the Guwange mask. Hey, good night, dude. Okay, this will be the last thing for real that we'll look at. I want to see you plan to fight this stage 3 bow. Atcha. I don't have experience actually fighting it. Yes. Using your runs as a guide. Real quick, this is the big... Here, we'll do this. I'm gonna peep you super fast this strategy that you need to know that I didn't put in the guide that's super fucking important.
You must have this knowledge because it's my biggest regret. This shit is so important. It's crazy. No, not over there. And then I want to see a Golden Fantasia match because they go from like they don't know what they're doing to like they have some crazy shit going on. And the mood for Golden Fantasia. All right, I have to repeat this every time this shit comes up. If you start the stage 4 boss, like you're done with this, and you start right here, so you're lined up with like the right side of the boss while this begins, this blue shot is always here, and the rest of the pattern is the same. Like, you don't have to dodge this because it's a routed dodge. That's the biggest thing. The other thing is fucking just hyper the fucking first boss. The final pattern of the first boss, you can hyper instead of needing to dodge it. You will still have hypers for, like, stage 2 mid-boss or anything. You just full dodge stage 4 without a setup. I think a setup makes it so much less scary. All right, I need to find a good Golden Fantasia match. You're gifted Batsagun, Go, Refrain. There's a Sam video just on that. New Cotton, super good. Pocky and Rocky looks awesome. That one looks up my alley. I need to do that. Red Neg, I haven't played. Witchbot Magulu. Is that like a super new one? Luna Nights was fun. Luna Nights, that one was a lot of fun. Mystia's Izakaya. You know what's funny? I was looking into the speed run of that. Because the actual game is, like, enormous. I think I have, like, 50 hours in that game. And I thought I had, like, 15. And I checked and I got fucking 50 hours in Mystia's. It's crazy. There's a BYOC at Evo. But I'm more looking at, like, and maybe it'll be good. I want to see this shit. Let's look at what are the top teams? Who made it through? I don't remember the exact tier list for this shit. Fuck it, give me losers finals. I want to see who's top 3 material. God, I haven't thought about this in a minute. The Toho dungeon crawlers are great. There's a one like SMT I remember. I got into whatever dungeon 2 where you have like a party of 12 characters. Oh shit, I didn't scroll this right. I barely saw it. You learned from the recomp stream. Okay, perfect. I'm like, that shit makes it so much easier. Magulu about a decade old. Shmup where you could teleport. I think there's an Actane video on that. Alright, I want to see some Umaneko. I haven't watched in a minute. They're button checking. Alright. Button check, button check. Alright, I don't know how Erica actually fares in this game. Is that an overhead? It's like kind of slow, but this game is bizarre. This game, the anti-airs are yeah, Artificial Dream in Arcadia. That's like the SMT one, right? I hear people like that one a bunch who aren't even who aren't even like Toho people. They're just like, this is just a good RPG. Jessica is super cool, but you have to use this charge. It either makes your combo big because you could do it and then just do another standing combo it doesn't knock down, or you use it for plus frames. You know what? I need to make this bigger. I don't know what makes... I know Willard's fucking just big-ass button combined with fucked up damage, combined with good 2A, combined with range. Cannon is really good because he just runs at you and hits buttons and 2A's a lot. Boom. Just deleted all of their meter for just, like, barely anything. That jump is like, does he not have a cross-up button? Like, if they just stay still, then that re-jump might be rough if you cancel off a string without too much spacing.
Is that a safe reversal super? Fucking, oh, how did that drop? That's like not a, that one's like not super specific. Hey, you got cannon with the re-jump. The stakes can do like dive kick pressure as their like version of that. You can do like not safe jumps, safe jumps that aren't like safe jumping in the same way you'd safe jump in like a Street Fighter. Cause like you fucking don't have anti-airs or like anti-air DP's rare. It's weird. You get shit done on you for hours. You do have a, you have to blow, I forget if it's your bar or your opponent's bar, but here, I want to see like a Japanese tournament for this shit. Because I remember finding crazy cool matches, and I just couldn't, like, hey, see you later, Fizzle. What's the, Umaneko tournament? I remember seeing some crazy matches, and then looking at, like, Evo and not being impressed versus that. Somebody's using Angie's cool. Isn't Beta Dude a real person for like an anime fighter? Fuck it, we have a Burn Castell one. This might be good. This fucking character selects theme, man. Alright, this is that. Alright, what's the... I'm super curious how good Angie actually is. I'm curious how much of a problem Delanor actually is. I see a lot of people use Battler, because you can just keep, he's got good buttons and shit. And like a really good neutral jump. Like he slaps you with his jacket, and it's crazy good. And he's got like he's just got good shit. Oh my god, we summoned Matt. Yo, what up, Matt? We're watching Golden Fantasia. Battler gives soul vibes. He's kind of got that energy. Yo, Matt, you gotta see this shit. Behold. I got tape. I got fucking Erica tape. She's even got one where she's doing the tape. Stick it on your window. Nobody. Fucking, I found a bunch of these cards that are super cool. Angie's like a puppet character. I don't think she's like Carl or anything. Fuck it, this is the laggy. I just want to see some like... About fuck it, let's see Beatrice is fun to watch. What's some cool ass map? Fuck it. We'll see how good this one is. The frame rate was all weird on deck. That's unfortunate. This game is... Have you explored this much, Matt? This game has like every fucking thing that they do. Like Rosa when she's like beating up the goat. That's like her super in this game. It's so crazy. I think Beatrice is good. I think the VOD lost volume. Maybe it's good here. Fuck it. We watch here. Show me some Beatrice shit. See, this is what I mean. Fucking... I remember a while ago finding the sickest fucking tournament on the planet. I can't remember what this game is called in the Japanese name. Maybe this will be good. Yo, what up, Satori? Toho Bullet Hell. We need to get back to doing Tohos. Ugon, yeah, it's like Ugon Muso something. What's a cool team?
Fuck it, we'll watch one match of this. Do we want burn? I want to see this. Ronove Lambda. I don't know how good Lambda is. I think... What? I think Ava's good because the jelly like stops you here. you gotta hold that shit and you can't see anything. And she fucking has an overhead too. I don't know. I don't think if you just raw block the dive kicks from Lucifer, I don't think they're plus. I think Burn Castell's good. She has a double jump in a game where the air game is less pronounced, yet jelly set play. See, look at that shit. She doesn't even need an overhead. She's got an instant overhead. By the way, if you're still here, Kirby, this is oddly not a spoiler, believe it or not. Okay, I want to see some sick shit with the bunnies. I like never see the bunnies, and they have the sickest Oki on the planet. They even have it, but they can't just raw do it. See, they almost got the setup. Is that punishable, or is that minus? Do you get owned on your super? Still streaming? We are. We made it. We get 2 Guwange clears. Jelly wasn't the mastermind. You're correct. I had a friend going through this, and he found out about Ava Beatrice, and he thought that was a huge spoiler. When, like, it's not even, like... Oh, do it. This shit, look at this super. This super is so sick. Oh, they did the teleport. Did that cancel? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe you hit her and the... Oh my god. Maybe they go away. Oh, that's so fucked up. Do you see that teleport? Was that a hard knockdown or were they just far away? Yeah, they're just far away. And then to teleport through. I like never see Lucifers do the teleport move. It's so slow and so bad. That's like one of the weird situations where that was like the GOAT choice. That's so crazy. Show me... They burn as actual like anime combos. Hey, the teleport was good there. I guess you're really committal in this game, sort of, with movement. They're like spaced out, like Battler has that too. You space out like a slide, and it becomes like not punishable, so you just do it. And it's cancelable into shit. Look at fucking, this is every Lucifer is just jumping on you. They have a super good, they're like the Kami. You can like Tiger Knee, burn DP, and it turns it into plus on block. It's crazy. Is there, this one is plus if you blow the meter. Come on, I want to see the Chiestas do anything. Maybe this is why you never see them. They're like ass outside of like fucking when they touch somebody. Come on, do some... No, fuck it. What's a cooler team? You want to see some Rosa. Lucifer Rosa? Is there a Ronove? Ronove Lambda, actually. Hey, what up, Zoe? Beat Toho UFO on hard. Yo, congrats. That's a fucking mean one. That's a super brutal one. That's awesome. You get hella do Diojo. Like, the Toho Lunatics, I think, are harder than that one. Yeah, the smartphone DOJ, hell yeah. Yeah, you get hella do DOJ. Yeah, Lambda could put the mines out. Look, Chiesta, please do something. That's a guard break. That's like the best move to do. The fucking... You could just crouch under that sword. I recommend BXC. I like AXC more, but a lot of... Like, I feel like almost universally everybody likes B better. Yeah, Ava's crazy. I see her a lot. She has kind of like everything you want. She doesn't have a projectile. I think she has a proper command throw. Either that or she for sure has a command throw super. Show me some cool Ronove shit. He's got Genocide Cutter. Is this Guard break? That's not plus, is it? That might be good if it's plus. Katsui is harder, I think. Or Mushi Ultra or Mushi Maniac. Mushi Ultra is like a league above all of those games you mentioned. Mushi Maniac is close to Diojo, I think. I find Katsui harder because of the final stage. But Katsui, you have more bombs, you have more 1-up. Katsui, maybe there's more, I don't know. There's more things that can go wrong in DOJ, maybe. Like, you could corpse hop, except that's so slow. Unless you can mask it, I don't see how that should hit you. I guess it kind of looks like the overhead, so you're standing. Yeah, the new DFK one, they ripped, like, the old DDP stage. Show me some cool Ronave shit. You're about to lose. It works like Marvel Tokon. You don't have individual health bars for each character. Nope, fucking Ava's too strong. Alright, whatever. Fucking... Yeah, I'll probably pick up new DFK maybe, even just for the, like, the Tetris 99 mode. That said, if you're comparing, like the 2-walls, I think will be harder than Mushi Ultra. If you're thinking, like, 2-walls. Mushi Ultra, my impression is it's not bad, and then you gotta deal with Aki. I fucking... Like, it's gonna be a hard route, and then... But not 2-wall fucked up, and then you get fucked by Aki or something. Alright, what is it? It is 9:30. If you got here and are wondering why there's no Guwange, it's because we did a Kosame 1cc. We did a YOLO Shishin CC. And then we tried out blue with Kosame and we got it. Hey, see you later, QQ. We'll probably be wrapping up too. Yeah, I did Toho, UFO, and Lunatic. I haven't gotten there in the videos yet, but we did a stream of that, and then I made like a guide on the exact route I did. Like a big long stream of that one. It was like I did a very specific route that was routed to bomb like the whole game. To like bomb all of the hard shit. So it was like very specific in getting how you get the resources in the stages, but your reward is you don't have to bomb. I appreciate the rapid fire streams lately. I appreciate you popping into them. I'm like, we just had a lot to stream recently. I'm gonna be gone this weekend, but maybe like I want to do bulk slash sometime soon. I have a friend who gave me capture card to mess with. I might do bulk slash. I don't know what the next stream will be after that. You haven't used save states to practice in MAME yet? You'll have a hotkey dedicated to save state. Like if you go in the controls, they'll like how to like physically do the save states. They'll be like somewhere in MAME the controls, like input general or something, and you'll have a save state button and not. And then you hit save state, you press something on your keyboard, and now it's hooked to that button. You hit load state, and then whatever key you press. If you mean like learning with save states, I just have the replay of what I want to copy, and then I just copy that shit like 5 second by 5 second. Yeah, DOJ is one you want to route. That's like such a routing game. You can't really like you can't like wing that game very easily. Maybe if you get to the final stage with a bunch of bombs, you could hyper and bomb a bunch. But if you played Mars Matrix, I haven't. I need to do the trap patch that makes the input lag less. All right, I think I have run out of things. It is 9:30. That was good. We got 3 1cc's. I'll probably do a Guwange video, make a guide thing on that exact route I did to try to make it a bit easier, because I had a hard time finding Guwange routes I was particularly happy with until I dove into it and kind of understood what you wanted to look for in the route. And it was pretty good. Hey, good night to you too, Kirby. Oh, did I mention Kirby? I fucking lit my Retron 3 on fire. I think I burnt my Gradius 3 to a crisp. She's so funny.
All right. Looks like I'll be out of here. We'll have something in a bit. Good night. Thanks all you guys for popping in. This was a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out even after we're just kind of yapping at the end. But Shmups in Toho for 3 months. It's a lot of work done in 3 months. Congrats. You gotta bring the cart over sometime. Oh, that might be a good... I might have to bring you my carts and we see what works and what doesn't. Yo, good to talk to you, Matt. It's good to see you. Where did the tape go? We'll end off. Look at this beautiful, beautiful... I can't be bothered to focus. Fucking... I knew the moment I saw there was an Erica tape, I'm like, I have to get the Erica tape. All right, I'll see you guys later.